Oh. It fucked up the audio distinctions. Now I gotta fix that. Hi! Let me send the announcements, and I gotta fix those distinctions. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. It has the music in the wrong audio channel, so I have to like fix that really quick. I don't know why it does that. It's annoying. It means that the music's gonna be playing super loud, and it's gonna be on the same track as all the voice actor audio, which is bad. Settings. Why did you do this to me? App volume. Stream deck. Yes, go to the music one. Why weren't you? Okay. There we go. We're so back, chat. Hello. How's it going? Oh, man. It's been a whole, like, 20 hours. How you guys doing? You guys excited for more Pocket Survival? Oh, fuck, we're so excited. Nice. We're gonna give it a few minutes to let people seep in. We'll probably start at about 8:10. I'm not expecting this one today to be as active just because it was not previously planned. It's not a whole lot of people know. OMG. Pocketing the survivals. Let's go. Oh wait, I'm actually late on this. Whoop, I gotta start here. Because I had to go through and add everything, because the plan was that all of the voice actors credit stuff at the beginning would be at the beginning of each live stream. And because now the episode order changed, I had to move it off. Because originally it was on episode, just the second one was on episode 9. But now, it's not. It's now. So now there's it's on episode 6, and then it's on episode 11 now. So I like just updated all that. My pocket's good bits of survival. Oh my goodness. You guys are so whew. God, I'm actually so excited. I brought this up in an announcement at some point. Like maybe like a month or so ago. I don't know how long. But at the end of Saturday's stream, there are going to be 3 big announcements. 3 big announcements are going to be coming out after this. Only 2 of them are Pocket Survival related. One of them is a side project. So I won't spoil too much. Oh, also 2 of them are related to voice acting. So voice actors, be hype. People that like to voice act, be hype. Interesting. How's everyone's day on this impromptu Pocket Survival? Should be able to watch. Yo, that's sick. Welcome, Die. Alright, for missing stream 1. No issue. Don't worry, man. It happens. Welcome now. You missed just the first 5 episodes. We realized that because season 3 has a lot of things that just make the episodes last longer. And kind of came to the conclusion that 8 episodes in one stream is too long. Especially if we're starting at 8 p.m. So we just switched it, so we're doing 5 episodes per stream. Now this is going to be episodes 6 through 10. So a winner will not be declared tonight. When you're closer to mortality tomorrow. Yo, that's so sad. I mean, hi! Birthday! We're gonna give it about 5 more minutes. While we're here, does anyone have any predictions for tonight's episode? We left off in a bit of a spot. It was what is it? We've had 2 tribals after a tribe swap now. In which so the first episode, Eirai, the original versions of the swap, Eirai went to tribal council. Virginia was voted out. Dexheart didn't like that. In episode 2, he promptly got booted right thereafter. So I guess that one's been settled. I predict Groudon will be mentioned at least once. You have really good odds on that. We're cashing in our money in the bank. I predict Raine will get kicked out. Whoa! Will this be sponsored by Applebee's? Guys, I'm sorry, but Applebee's doesn't actually serve apples or bees. So, like, I don't think we can. It's false advertising, just blatant. Yours does? Oh, well, good for you. Mine doesn't. Applebee's has a long wait time. Does Applebee's really have a long wait time? I know the Applebee's that are around here, they are dead. Anytime, at least whenever I go in there, which is like during peak dinner hours, they got like maybe 4 or 5 tables total. And I live like right on the outskirts of a city. We're not very far from a major theme park either. Yeah, that's what or she gets out by rain. Just like Walgreens, the walls are not green. It's heartbreaking. All of this false advertising actually is so devastating. 4 to 5 tables during peak hours? They should get some. God damn it. Ah! I know tonight's gonna be a good night in Pocket Survival. Today wasn't that good of a day before this, though, so that's why I'm happy Pocket Survival's kind of happening. Also, I have my date night with Zeki right after Pocket Survival, so that's gonna be great. Stream is still annoyingly not working on Pro Route and being forced to use that VOD. That's so weird. Guys, I'm sad. GTA 6 got delayed again. I'm heartbroken. Who could have seen it coming? Except everyone. I'm actually so sad. Elliot there was before her girlfriend. Oh, wow. A6 will be ass. Yeah, you're the one saying that. I think it's going to be fun. But we have Pocket Survival, which is infinitely better than GTA 6. Everyone's been saying that they would prefer to watch Pocket Survival instead of get GTA 6 today. Everyone's been saying that. Everyone says that. Bleacher Report says it. Sports Illustrated says it. I've said this for years. I've been saying this for decades. Guys, decades. I'm on GTA 6 in console with a friend just minutes prior to the announcement. It's all your fault. They announced it on fucking Discord of all places. On Discord of all places. Pocket Survival over all of GTA? I don't know. GTA 4 is pretty good. The rest of them, sure. They should make a Pocket Survival game. They should. That would be hype. That would be so hype. Alright, it's 8:10, guys. We're 10 minutes in. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves started. It is finally time for more Pocket Survival. Episodes 6 through 10 tonight. Anything can happen. We are 2 episodes into the swap. We saw Comf go out first on the Eirai Tribe, and then we saw Steel go out on the Rodon Tribe. Maybe a game like this, but with real people instead. Dude, I think that would be really popular on TV. They should probably consider doing that. Alright. Here are the updated voice actors. This is not accounting for the swap, but it is accounting for who's already been voted out. So can we get the rips, the Fs in the chat for our voted out characters who you will no longer be hearing on the season? Dexheart in Virginia. Big Fs. Okay, Andy, voiced by Sean. Burger, voiced by Louie. Muffin, voiced by Luna. Shadow, voiced by Ty. Summer, voiced by Lunar Flare. Big Fs. We're gonna miss them. Heartbreaking. Sucks to be old, I guess. I mean, honestly, they would be the 2 oldest members of the tribe. Let's be honest. This was before I started having people send in characters for, like the ages of characters. I have started doing that now. So now we will actually know the ages of characters in future seasons. I actually don't know if that extended to season 4. I don't remember. I don't remember when I added it. Whoops. Savar Tribe, they've only lost 1 player, even with the swap having happened. Matthias. Big Fs. Honestly. Honestly, Savar is killing it. Savar strong. You know what they say. I've been saying this since day 1. I've been saying this. Savar strong. Will we have Merlin lines? You mean Hayden lines? There should not be any more missing lines. I did not double check, but there should not be any more missing lines. Blue, voiced by BlueCoralKraken. Bo, voiced by Lula Moon. Diana, voiced by Pheonomon. Goliath, voiced by SuhmGuyVoices. Nellie, voiced by Death of the Gods. Raine, voiced by MrBaconSlicez. And then we got the Rodon Tribe, which now has 2 players voted out. Very interesting to note that before the swap, they were completely still all 7 intact, never went to tribal. After 2 tribals in the swap, they have been the sole tribe getting Pokemon voted out. Depressing, sad. We're gonna miss Comf, and we're gonna miss Steel. Heartbreaking. Now we got Amber, voiced by Annika Murphy. Hayden, voiced by Colton Ballum. Katrina, voiced by White Chocolate. Sky, voiced by Philippe Hyde. And Thatcher, voiced by Father Locust. Everyone these are the original tribes, so this isn't actually accounting for how the tribes have been swapped around. The rest won. Yeah, everyone wins. Everyone wins. We got the Edge of Extinction twist on day 39. Everyone comes back and wins. Episode 6. We're finally here, chat. This is hype. Let's go. Let's get this started. Here's what remains of the Eirai Tribe. It looks very small, but realistically, they have currently only lost Comf. God, it looks so small. It's so empty. Here's the Savar Tribe. That's a much more filling tribe. They have not gone to a tribal council this swap yet. Wonder if it'll stay that way. And this is what remains of the Rodon Tribe. They have just lost Steel, one of their bigger members. You can kind of feel it in the picture. It looks so pathetic. Eirai is the champions of the world, guys. Chill out. What's your feeling? God damn it. Alright. We just lost Steel. The Rodon Tribe camp got completely fucking leveled by the mans. And we're on night 12. The tribe gets back to camping, really takes in just how much damage there is to have to deal with. They all tiredly agree to try and get some rest tonight and rebuild when they wake up. For now, they'll just have to make do with what they have left.
The shelter is in pieces. The food supply has been ripped to shreds. The fire has left a mess of char and broken stones now. What a mess to be stuck with 12 days in! We're even worse off than starting from scratch. We're starting with less than scratch because of the food situation. Ugh! Steela's gone now, but man, why did you have to leave us with this mess? Every bit of work put into this camp, all reversed thanks to the tantrum of a feral beast. Just fabulous.
Yeah. Please rain tomorrow, it'd be so funny. That's so mean. That's so mean. Was the voice volume good there? I gotta adjust anything. I mean, I didn't change them from what the settings were last night, so it shouldn't be any different. Sounds good for Bo, good to me. Okay, great. Hayden notices Summer preferring to sleep on the beach and asks how she feels. She admits that the situation with Steel in the camp was very unfortunate, but it will all be fine. All that can be done now is to have faith and put in the work to get back on track. In the name of Groudon, they will be back to full strength in due time.
First what she said at Tribal, now this. Summer's a magma truther, isn't she? She worships Groudon. And I imagine if that's the case, she's probably doing everything she can to put the Great Drought into action. Yeah, I know a thing or two about magma truthers. We had a bit of a running issue with a small group of them back home. About 10. I knew something about Summer was giving me a bad feeling. I guess I know why now.
Guys, Hayden can talk. Lore! What a cult. That's so crazy. Hayden knows about the cult. Insane. What the fuck? This is a Groudon. This is a Groudon live stream. Hayden's back. He is back. I also sent Colton the lines from episode 4. So Hayden should be speaking in episode 4 in the edited version that's going to be coming out in like 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 months. Whenever we're in the lead up to the next season. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, there's gonna be a next season. Oh my god. It's almost like you guys already submitted characters for it. Is this a reward challenge? It is not a reward challenge. Okay, 1 through 6. 1 through 6 to start day 13. 6! Oh, we love 6. We love 6. Nellie pulls Raine aside and asks if he'd be willing to allow Sky into their alliance with Amber. Raine agrees with little hesitation, since 4 is a majority in a tribe of 6, making it ideal if they have to go to tribal council. Nellie excitedly pulls Sky in and fills them in on everything, and Sky thanks Nellie and Raine for the opportunity. I submit a season 4 character, I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember off the top of my head. About a minute, so you're getting 3 more seasons.
Sky have alliance now! Sky like Neely! Sky happy to work with Neely! Now Sky play hard, get deep in game! Sky be victorious! Sky very sure Sky will win game now!
Sky's just happy to be playing the game, man. We love Sky. Sky being the funniest is so funny. Well, typically when someone is funny, that is fairly funny. I mean, the quietest. Sky will be louder in the edited version. I don't know why I had Sky so low on the volume. Sky needs to be louder. Sky needs to be louder. Sky pulls Amber aside to tell her one-on-one that they're in the alliance that Amber is in now with Nellie and Raine. Amber gets caught off guard by that and is clearly annoyed, but responds with a forced grin and a weak nod, saying that she's happy to work with them. Brightest of yours. Honestly, probably.
Are the lessers in my alliance really this stupid? to be making agreements with other mons behind my back, pulling me into plans that I want no part of. Oh, you would think that Raine and Nellie would want loyalty, yet they do not practice what they preach. I'm the one leading this little group on this tacky blue tribe. I should be the one to get final say. Would I have let Sky into the alliance? Yes. But my alliance mates going behind my back to let them in is not what I signed up for. It's the principle, damn it!
How dare you insult Savar Blue? We love Savar Blue. How dare? Oh my goodness, heartbreaking. Get her out. Amber's just having issues with her tribe. Eirai! Everyone loves the Eirai Tribe. Andy and Bloom are chatting when Burger approaches, asking how Bloom would feel about working with him instead of the girls. Bloom's confused, asking what the deal is, since they aren't going to tribal council tonight or anything. Therefore, there's little reason to talk strategy. Burger argues that there's still plenty to worry about, like if Bloom can really trust Diana and Katrina.
I'm not the biggest fan of how Burger does things, man. He kinda like runs around and tells other people to do stuff, which, I mean, cool, yeah. I'm not a brainy guy, so it's better someone else does it, but he does it with everyone. And I'm just like, I'm not sure if that's cool, really. Some guy I knew was like that, and most mons around hated his guts. But, man, he really is my only ticket deeper in here, so I'll just have to let it happen for now. If only I was a girl, man! That would be awesome right now!
Ah, Andy is a little upset about how Burger handles it, Chad. How sad. Feels bad, man. The mean queens talk and all get on the same page, that if they go back to tribal again, a guy has to go home. Either Burger or Andy, no matter what. Andy face. This is 100% an Ampharos voice. It's such a good voice.
The backlash I got for getting Comf out told me something. Sometimes you gotta let the numbers speak and, give them what they want. This game isn't about dominating everyone and playing a bunch of big, fun, flashy moves. It's about getting to the end, however you can. The Mean Queens, we're going places, going far, all the way to the end. We stay queen strong right now, get to merge, expand the Mean Queens alliance with all the other girls left at that point, and we ride it nice and safe to the end. The plan couldn't be more foolproof. And my friends really called me a hot mess. Who's laughing now?
Queen strong. We got Savar strong and now we got Queen strong. Oh my god, all these alliances. They're just looking to stay strong. Alright, back on Rodon. Everyone's favorite tribe. Queen strong. Thatcher and Hayden are talking about the future of the game for them. All about crafting this big alliance with other mons that them two, Bo and Goliath, have already formed bonds with. Getting this massive alliance to utilize in the merge. Hayden in particular talks about being excited to be around Amber again, even though their relationship started weirdly. He shyly, awkwardly admits to having a thing for larger gals like her. Hayden! Damn, man, okay.
After conversing with Hayden, I've spent plenty of time gathering my thoughts. A large alliance is the ultimate goal between us. A supermajority to take immediate and dominate control over this game upon reaching the merge. Is that truly the optimal game plan for me? The larger a majority alliance, the sooner such an alliance would turn against one another. Not to mention having to continue working with, for lack of a better term, that famous brat, Amber. Hayden would refuse to side with anyone that would choose to see Amber eliminated from this game. He is hardly a flexible ally. I'm unsure how Amber is handling this swap, being on a separate tribe from mine. But knowing she possesses Hayden within her grasp, essentially for free, I must tread the coming days carefully.
That's our short king. Fuck yeah, Hayden admitted this to Thatcher. My man! It's debatable who likes to be dominated more between him and Comf. Bro, this tribe a bunch of freaks for real, for real. Bo and Goliath are chatting while out searching for fruit to bring back to the camp for tribe. Goliath rides on Bo's back as they look for plentiful harvests. Goliath clambers up on tall trees to secure the goods. The conversation naturally drifts to Diana, with Bo singing her praises, happy to be close with her, while Goliath admits he's not on good terms with her. The duo gets into a minor spat. The true pop.
Goliath is fine and all, but if he wants to stick by my side, he needs to know that I don't come alone. It's Diana and I, BFFs to the end. As soon as Diana and I are on the same beach again, he's either going to support us or watch while we get his torch snuffed. I'd sooner get voted out myself than betray my best friend.
Aww, she's so sweet. We love Bo. Bo Peak, Bo Peak. Day 14. And it's a heat wave today. It's a scorcher out there in the island of the beasts. And it's time for the first immunity challenge of the live stream. Eirai and Savar getting your first look at the new Rodon Tribe. Steel voted out at the last tribal council.
Finally! I couldn't stand that freak of nature.
Oh no! Not Sky, friend!
You got this, Rodon. You got this, Rodon. Immunity challenge. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. The basics of battling. The tribes will participate in rounds of triangle battles. Each tribe will offer up one member of their tribe to fight on a platform suspended above the ocean. If someone is knocked out or thrown into the water, they are eliminated. Last mon standing earns a point for their tribe. First tribe to score 4 points wins immunity. No one from that tribe being voted out. Only the first tribe. No second place today. Both of the losing tribes will be going to tribal council one after another. Both tribes voting someone out. We've got 2 tribal councils tonight to open up the second live stream. 2 Pokemon going out immediately. Whoa. Oh shit. 2 Pokemon are in danger tonight. Only 1 tribe remains safe. So lose again, Rodon. Oh goodness. Only 1 tribe can win it all. Before we start the challenge, Savar, you have 1 extra member. Gonna have to sit someone out of today's challenge. Who's it gonna be? Gets into the
I'll be sitting out.
Alright, Shadow's gonna be sitting out for the Savar Tribe. Everyone else, let's get the challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Savar wins immunity again! They're not going to tribal council again! It's gonna be Eirai and Rodon going back. The 2 tribes that have already voted out at the swamp now have to go vote again. Heartbreaking. Since Eirai finished with more points, they will go to tribal council first. We'll get back to camp with more time in the night. Rodon will go second. Savari loves Savari.
What more could be expected, honestly? I wasn't the most confident on our tribe's strength at a glance, but we haven't gone to tribal council once yet. And now as a reward, both of those loser tribes get to vote someone out. It just doesn't get much better than this. It really doesn't.
Alright, 1 through 6. 1 through 6. Because 2 tribes have to deliberate for tribal council tonight. This is going to be a lot of talking. 2 tribes got strategy. 3. Alrighty. Ooh, I like this one. Rain on me. Muffin has a complete meltdown in camp, crying and whining and throwing a huge tantrum. Since they won 3 straight immunity challenges, she knows the tribe would vote her out given the chance, but there just hasn't been a chance because everyone else is so good at the challenges. It's infuriating. Nellie uses her skills and babysitting and manages to calm her down. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Whoa! Common Muffin L.
It's not fair! It's just not fair! All I wanted was to be voted out first! Or at the very least early! But I'm still here! After tonight, I will have outlasted 7 other Pokemon in this game! 1/3 of the competition! And I'm still here! Can I please just go home? Please?
Muffin's really upset. Yeah, I guess. Oh, well. Okay, wait. Muffin's gonna do something crazy if she doesn't get it. Heartbreaking for Muffin. Amber, oh my god. Amber tries one more time to sway Shadow to her side. This time, Shadow has clearly had enough, looking her right in the eyes and firmly telling her to stop, that he isn't interested in her. Amber growls back that he could have just said so at any point. So sweet and annoying. I will blow up the house to reveal the secrets. Contaminated waters. Oh my god. I'm gonna get time off work because she thought she'd be home day 1.
Amber better stop trying to pull that with me. I've clearly not been interested for a while now, ever since the first time she approached me. But she just kept trying and trying and trying. If she tries again, I don't know if I can keep my cool.
I don't know, Amber could try again. Times the charm. She could try again. W Shadow. We love Peak. We love Peak. Alright, here's the strategy on the Eirai Tribe. Not long after their tribe returns from the challenge, Burger pulls Diana aside and tries to convince her that Bloom is the next best target considering how weak she is, as she wouldn't be a strong number for the tribe, not to mention how egotistical she is. Diana barks back that a guy has to go, though Burger insists that doesn't have to be the case. Spends a while trying to convince her.
Why did I let Burger into my ear again? The mean queens are here for each other. We're queen strong. But he makes a good point too. Bloom is bad for the tribe. Like really. He made a good point. I don't know what to do. I need to talk to Katrina.
I don't know, man. Bloom is the strongest Sunkern in the game right now. So I don't know what he's talking about. Don't forget Queen Strong. Don't forget Queen Strong. Diana and Katrina start talking. With Katrina just pulling Bloom in, Diana hesitates and reveals she thinks flipping the vote onto Bloom would be the better place, since she isn't very strong. Katrina slaps Diana on the spot and blows up on her for trying to turn on the alliance again. Comf really was telling the truth about her. Katrina walks away. Damn! She fucking slapped her. Bam! Holy shit! Whoa! Katrina not having that shit. How could you, cat? Whoa!
Comf was absolutely right about Diana. How did I not see this coming? Give a traitor an inch, they take a mile. I wish I slapped her harder for that. I wish I slapped her sooner. To know deceit was still on her mind. Darling, you really are a hot mess, aren't you?
Another Pokemon calls Diana a hot mess. How many people have called her a hot mess now? Katrina's actually based after all, for real. Love Diana, but she deserves it. Typical cat behavior. Y'all. Oh my goodness. Burger and Eddie are talking by the watering hole, and Burger shares the plan. He believes he's convinced Diana to vote for Bloom, and that Katrina will vote with her. Bloom will likely vote for one of them, and then he and Andy vote for Katrina. There will be a 2-2 tie on Katrina. Katrina and Bloom won't be able to vote. They'll be the majority, and they can kick Katrina out. Andy seems receptive to the idea, since he doesn't like Katrina very much. Little do they know, Bloom is hiding in a nearby bush and overheard the plan. We need to counter for the Katrina disses in the edit.
They're trying to pull a fast one on Diane. Ugh, for Katrina and I's sake, I hope Burger didn't actually get into her mind. Gotta find Katrina, gotta talk about this. I need to see Diana as soon as possible. We can't let Burger get one over on us. Not again.
Bloom is indeed tiny, very tiny. Diana is alone at the shelter when Katrina and Bloom approach again. Katrina and Bloom must have shared information with each other as they start shouting at Diana again for letting Burger get into her head and that she isn't fit to lead, much less be a part of the Mean Queens. Katrina even calls her a disgrace to this game. Comf was right, just really letting her have it. Once it's all done, Katrina tells her that she's taking charge of the Alliance and a guy is going out tonight. After the reality check, Diana agrees. Oh my god, Katrina is going off on this flower. They're unionizing against me. I can't believe this. They've taken over.
Wow, that sure was something. But I guess I deserved it after going back on my word. I can't turn my back on the queens now. It has to be a guy tonight. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh, my face is still stinging after that slap earlier.
Katrina and Bloom just did a complete hostile takeover of the Mean Queens Alliance. They wasted no time. And now we're back on the Rodon Tribe. The majority alliance of Thatcher, Bo, Hayden, and Goliath all come together, affirming their loyalty to each other and agreeing that the odd mon out, Summer, will be the mon going home tonight.
Summer is the easy vote among the tribe. However, this does not make her the adequate choice. I've come to the conclusion that forging a large alliance is a terrible idea, that it would only spell disaster for me in this game. I'm of the belief that I can command in chaos far better than I can command in order. All of this to say that I need to turn against the withstanding majority among the Rodon Tribe. I already have a target in mind among them, and simply need to turn 2 votes against them. Mark my words, Hayden will be eliminated from this game tonight. Amber will be a force in this game, that I am confident of. Allowing a romantic interest of hers to remain so she may utilize them in the future is not of sound strategy. To weaken Amber, Hayden must depart.
Thatcher in his full hater era against Amber wants Hayden, her boyfriend, out of the game. Oh my god. Hell yeah, Thatcher. My man. Oh my god. A blind side is brewing on the Rodon Tribe. Thatcher approaches Summer, who burrowed her head lower, who's burrowed her lower body into the sand on the beach, and shares with her that the majority was planning to take Summer out. He believes he can flip the vote and wants to take Hayden out. He needs Summer for the vote. Summer agrees happily. No questions asked.
Once more, Groudon keeps me safe in this game. I truly do believe it is my destiny to win in Groudon's name, and it is clear that Groudon agrees. Hayden is going home, and I will stay in. Praise be to the Groudon.
Whoever predicted Groudon mentioned in the sim, $5,000 to you. You won the bet. Summer's not loyal at all. We love Summer. Come on. What do you? Oh my goodness. I got her one. Thatcher talks to Goliath next to try and secure the 3rd vote for the flip, asking if he would be down to do this as it would weaken another strong competitor down the line. He lays out that Amber and Hayden are solid, so taking Hayden out weakens Amber. Goliath is a bit weary since he doesn't even know Amber. But he still agrees on the flip. Thatcher's all spewing this stuff and Goliath's like, okay, but who? Why are we trying to do this about this? Okay, fine, I'm here. Let's go.
You know, I'm not too sure what's going on, but if the majority's gonna be on Hayden, then I'll be on Hayden. He's cool and all, but I gotta look out for numero uno out here. This guy. It is what it is.
Guys, no, we can't let Goliath get away with this. We can't let Thatcher do this. But Bo and Hayden start to catch on that something is amiss, since Thatcher has seemingly been trying to avoid them since after their alliance meeting. They approach Summer to see if Thatcher's been talking to her, and Summer openly shares Thatcher's entire plan to get Hayden out, and that he told her Goliath is in on it too. The duo is caught off guard and plans to turn this around and take one of them down instead, but they need Summer to work with them. Summer says she'll have to think about it. How could Thatcher corrupt everyone? Thatcher is hot, he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, things go quick on Yellow Tribe Beach apparently. I have no idea why Thatcher wants me out, but whatever. I really think we've got Summer on our side, so we can turn the tables right back onto them. Only thing I'm not sure about is just who we're getting at. Thatcher started all this, but Goliath is following for seemingly little reason.
This is weird. Why would Goliath just so easily agree to this? That's an interesting question. Alright. The Eirai Tribe gathers their belongings to leave for tribal council.
Those idiot girls really got no clue what's gonna hit them tonight. That's for true. And after it's all said and done, I'll be leading this tribe just like I was meant to. Eirai Beach is my territory out here. The home I defend for myself and my gang.
Oh. Just making Bloom carry her torch all the way there every time. Oh my god. And likewise, the Rodon Tribe gathers their belongings to leave for tribal council.
Praise be to Groudon, I am in the perfect position in this game. Both sides want me to vote with them tonight. Both sides need me. Not to mention this little betrayal plan is saving me in the game. And if things couldn't get any better, well, I've been keeping this secret, but I'm in such a good mood, I can't help but share. I have this hidden immunity idol I found just a few days ago. I still have a lot to think about for tonight's tribal, but I'm so happy knowing Groudon is by my side.
Oh my god! In Groudon's name, Summer found a fucking idol. Oh my god. Oh no. Is it fake or is it real? This is the camp. It could be the real one. It could be the fake one. Who knows? Shiny ground. Sound of the earth ground. Whew. This is crazy. The first of 2 tribal councils. Day 14 starts right now. I guess it's night 14, really. Welcome back, Eirai. First of 2 tribes going to tribal council tonight. One of these Pokemon is about to get voted out of this game. Just 4 days ago, the supposed All Girls Alliance came to betray one of their own. The first chance they got. Bloom, what were the consequences of that vote?
A loss of trust, host. I mean, we all agreed to it, yeah. But Comf made a good point when she went out. It could be any one of us next. And we have to watch our backs. Always.
And wouldn't you know it, that's exactly what was happening.
Katrina, what are you implying?
I'm not implying anything, darling. I'm stating a fact. Diana was preparing to turn the vote around once again and send one of us home. But I was not going to let that fly, so Bloom and I spoke. We put an end to that plan.
What the fuck?
No, does the host have an actual name? Right now, his name is just host. I don't have a name in mind for him just yet. So I resorted to physical violence. Burger's annoyed, of course. So plans were made to betray another girl again? And Diana, how did that go?
You said it best. That plan got put down very quickly. It's one of the guys tonight, like originally planned. And the Alliance has pretty much shifted leadership, and there's nothing I can, do about it. I've lost out.
That's right. I rule the runway now.
Fuck me, man.
Oh no. Katrina's very happy to have taken control. Burger, you seem pretty upset about this information. There's no question as to why.
Hell yeah, I'm upset. Wouldn't you be if 3 bratty divas looked you square in the mouth and told you you've got half a chance of leaving? Fuck, man. But listen, I don't care. Diana, you're just a number there now. Stick with us. Stick to our plan. Don't be an idiot, and we can weather this shitstorm.
You don't listen to him anymore, Diana. Not after what you've made us do, and especially not after tonight.
Oh shit. Burger's trying to get the flip back going. Andy, uninvolved as usual, despite the circumstances. The vote seems to be on a guide tonight, but Burger thinks he can flip the vote back. What are you gonna do?
All I can do is stick with the plan, yeah? I wouldn't betray Burger, we're friends. And friends don't betray each other, even if they're crappy. I'm gonna stick with my vote and not rock the boat.
Aww. That's so sweet. Andy, a good friend. Even if he's being a good friend to the wrong person. Friends wouldn't betray friends. He's about to get pummeled by everyone. Well, as long as plans don't change, it's likely we see Burger or Andy leave tonight. Let's see if that's really how tonight goes down. It is time to vote. Katrina, you're up first.
Not sure if this is the best play for me, but we'll see how this goes. Don't fail me now.
Yeah, fuck all that shit I said out there. I ain't risking shit. They better be putting the votes on you, Andy, I swear.
Friends don't betray friends. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Katrina. That's 1 vote, Katrina. Andy. That's 1 vote, Katrina. 1 vote, Andy. Moment of truth. Andy. That's 2 votes, Andy. 1 vote, Katrina. Six Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Andy. That's 3 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Wait, I won? Did I win? Wait, no, that's not right. I'm out. Damn, that sucks, but you know, I had a great time out here, you guys, even going out this early. keep fighting. All of you.
One day there will be time. Andy. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. The Old Girls Alliance gets their way. Will this be enough to rebuild the trust of the Alliance? If so, Burger, you're in a real tight spot right now. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
Arceus, that was awesome, man! It was all like, boom! 1 vote Andy. Bam! 2 votes Andy. Boom! Bring me your torch. I can't wait to watch this when I get back home.
Aw, he's having a good time. He's just happy. He was just happy to be here. Aw, we miss Andy. We miss Andy. The first vote of the stream. Heartbreaking. He's so sweet even when he's getting booted. Burger would have been fine had he not had chronic backstabbing disorder. Forever in our hearts. We will miss Andy's niceness. Aw, heartbreaking. He's also gotta be like Andy, friends. It was a unanimous vote because Burger flipped and the girls had the mean queens decided on Andy over Burger. Unfortunate. Andy truly was the best. Our golden retriever. Our beloved golden retriever. We will miss him. Forever in our hearts. But we've got a second tribal council tonight. Another Pokemon is getting voted out of this game right now. Lest we forget, 2 tribes lost immunity. Rodon Tribe. Welcome back to Tribal Council. I would assume having to rebuild your camp back up from scratch played a factor in your being back. Goliath, how is the rebuild process going?
We are nearly back up and running. Our shelter is mostly recovered. We can sleep in it at least. It's just not as good as it once was. It's a shame. The original shelter was top tier.
Yes, it was amazing. Man, I missed that.
Oh. Since there's a little more going on with the tribe than just the rebuilding process, Thatcher, care to explain?
Similar to our last tribal council, tonight's vote is a foregone conclusion. We are all well aware of who will be sent home tonight, and there is nothing that can be done to change that.
P.S.
Right out with it. Bo's not the type to hold back punches. Bo had an immediate negative reaction to that. Is there something wrong about what Thatcher said?
We know about your little plan, Thatcher. There's no reason to turn against Hayden like that. He's a loyal ally. What did he do wrong?
Ah, I see. You found out.
It's like 2 back-to-back easy votes on this tribe was a little too good to be true. Hayden, you're in consideration all of a sudden?
That's right. The vote is between me and the mon Bo and I are voting for. The final result comes down to Summer. Oh, and taking you out at first was Thatcher's idea. Just for the record there, Summer.
It's like, hey, real quick, we didn't want to get you out. Thatcher wanted you out first, actually.
Because she was the only option, jackass.
Don't die yourself. Oh my god. Well, Summer, it looks like you've gone from the bottom of this vote to the middle in a span of what? A few hours? That's a big change.
Yes, it is. I'm sure it's Groudon solving all my troubles, thank gosh. Tonight, I will work with either Thatcher and Goliath, or Bo and Hayden, and I already know who it'll be.
Oh, she's got her mind made up. Then let's find out who that's gonna be. The only way we know on Pocket Survival. For the second time tonight, it is time to vote. Thatcher, you're up first.
Securing this vote will be most outstanding for my strategic game. Amber, my most sincere apologies, forcing you to start over. Here is hoping it is near impossible for you to properly regroup.
Amber, I hope to come out on the other side of this vote and see you again. I know we don't know each other all too well, but I'd love to get to know you more. Just gotta handle business.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it now, would be the time to do so. All right. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Hayden. That's 1 vote, Hayden. Hayden. That's 2 votes, Hayden. Goliath. That's 2 votes, Hayden. 1 vote, Goliath. Goliath. That's 2 votes, Hayden. 2 votes, Goliath. 1 vote left. Seventh Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Hayden. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Well, our games have to end at some point. Just would have liked mine to end a bit later. Bo, talk to Amber if you get the chance. I'm sure the 2 of you could be strong allies for each other.
Hayden, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. With another vote down, hopefully you can finish rebuilding your camp soon. I'm sure you would hate to see this place again. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
That's all she wrote for the story of Hayden on Pocket Survival. It's fine though. There's always work to be done back home. Disaster season is 2 months away, so I can help handle preventative measures.
He said, take care of my girlfriend while I'm gone, for real. Hayden taken out in a 3-2 vote. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure that is the first time this season where we've had to read every single vote at a tribal council. They've been pretty lopsided votes, actually. Whoa, what is this? Are you making a voting chart? That's sick. That's sick. We love voting charts. Those are awesome. That's a really good voting chart. That's sick. I also make voting charts while I'm making the seasons. But that one looks so good. It's so much better. Listen, here's that mention sheet. Whoa! I love graphs and charts. I love statistics. Oh, bro, I've got so much statistics. It's so crazy. All right. That is the end of episode 6. 2 more Pokemon have seen the end of their games. Wait, actually. I gotta close out the last one. Oop. Shut up. It doesn't take that long to close out. Rude. Heartbreaking. Voting charts. Voting charts are the shit. It's one of the things I love about the voting charts. Lugia's Reef voting chart is so fucking hilarious. Spared us from the double electric type boot. They did. They did. Just barely. Just barely. You can thank Summer for that. I gotta check something real quick. Okay. Episode 7. This is what remains of the Eirai Tribe now that Andy is gone. And they do look significantly more pathetic. This is the Savar Tribe. Still fully loaded. Not a single boot yet. Eirai is shrinking by the day. And here's the Rodon Tribe with a missing Hayden. So sad. Heartbroken. Devastating. Night 14. Andy and Hayden are gone. Over on the Eirai Tribe, after an eventful tribal council, the Mean Queens sit together in the shelter. Katrina and Bloom continue to scold Diana for trying to flip on them again. Katrina reiterates that she will be taking control of the Alliance, which Bloom is fully in support of. Diana seems bothered, but still agrees to it. Incredibly disrespectful.
Diana, darling, you are simply far too hot a mess to be leading the Mean Queens from this moment on. As the superior option, I shall take the mantle and lead the Mean Queens deeper into this game than you ever could. This alliance, it's mine to take credit for now.
Hot mess counter 3. As the girls bicker in the shelter, Burger sits at the other side of the camp, bathed in darkness, watching, seething with anger, low-key aura farming. Didn't realize Diana was ever leading the Mean Queens. She kind of was, because she was the creator of the Alliance for a while there.
So, the girls took control, eh? Leaving little old me out there, a little potty. I'm shit out of luck. But it ain't luck that got me where I am today. It ain't luck that made me the most feared biker gang leader back home. It was my power, my strength, my force of will, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna let some pretty princesses take that away from me!
Burger is pissed, and he's all alone. He hates them so much. Get this motherfucker out for now. He angry for real. Right for now. It was luck over and over again. They got Goliath this thing. Aww. Over on the Rodon Tribe, what remains of Rodon returns from Tribal Council. Bo makes an immediate offhand comment about being the odd one out now after the betrayal, thanking the other tribe members for so kindly showing her just how important she is to the tribe. Thatcher pulls her aside, wanting to talk about the matter privately.
One tribal council really can change everything, huh? Before last night, I was riding cool with the majority. Now I'm that awkward co-worker everyone tries to avoid in the break room because no one really likes them. Hayden and I got along pretty well. We bonded a lot since we have similar careers. But now he's gone. And if things continue the way they're going, I'm next. Hayden told me to try and meet up with Amber. Hopefully I get the chance to before we go back to Tribal Council again. I know for the fact the next time I go, I'm the one on the chopping block.
Heartbreaking. Had to do it. Bo, you've got to find a way to win. Bo, you've got to find a way to crawl out of this situation. Thatcher formally apologizes to Bo for how the vote went, insisting it was not an intention to leave her out, but rather, he wanted to tell as few Mons as possible about the plan. It just sort of worked out that Bo wasn't told. He considers Bo a strong ally and wants to keep her in this game, but Hayden was playing for someone else, a big threat on a different tribe. He had to go to weaken her.
When I spoke with Bo privately, she seemed understanding of the situation. Whether she will continue to be by my side or not in the future is another story, with chapters yet to be written. Of course, if she did choose to stick by my side, it would eventually result in her elimination. But that will be the case with most Mons I choose to side with. And if she continues on her path, she would be far too strong an opponent to be sitting beside in the final 3. For the time being, I would prefer if she remained by my side.
Thatcher trying to work out some damage control. For his sake, he wants that to work out. So I guess let's hope it works out for him, because maybe it'll work out for Bo. It's raining, guys. Day. It's still light rain. We haven't actually gotten any of the other versions of rain. There is heavy rain. There's fucking thunderstorms. We just haven't gotten any of them yet. God, the quality of this fucking raid recording is so ass. Okay. Reward challenge. Day 15. Lord Groudon keeping the heavy rain at bay. Savar and Rodon getting your first look at the new Eirai Tribe. Andy voted out at the last tribal council.
Damn it. Down one more ally.
My progress! Oh, Groudon, please be with me in these trying times.
Also, Savar and Eirai getting your first look at the new Rodon Tribe. Hayden voted out at the last tribal council.
Hell yeah! Spill that Rodon blood!
Back to square one. Fantastic.
That's gotta be really unfortunate for Amber, because she was striking out with Shadow the whole time. And now the person that she knows for sure likes her is gone. Out of the game. I love these reactions. I love the reactions so much. Everybody, drop your buffs. We are swapping tribes again. We've got a second tribe swap on the horizon. Oh my god. Oh, they all hate Rodon for winning, but Savar has more people.
Finally! Get me off this hell of a tribe!
Put me on a bad tribe this time, please. Yeah?
Hopefully this means new friends to make.
Aww, Goliath just want more friends. What's up with the psychotic type? The psychic types from mind crushing everyone. I don't know. It's illegal. Everyone take a covered buff at random and reveal. Would you look at that? Eirai is no more. It is now just Savar and Rodon. Gather with your new tribes. This is the... Oh my god, this tribe has so many of the small Pokemon. This is the new Savar Tribe.
Well, would you look at that? What a swap, huh? I can't believe it lucked out that all the mean queens are still together. This swap is Diana's ultimate test in this alliance. If she tries to flip again, then she's basically dead to us. Not that it'll matter too much. We have Summer and Muffin on our tribe now. 2 more women. If we wanted to buff our numbers, we absolutely could.
Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. The mean queens are in full tact on this fucking tribe. Oh goodness. Well, you already spoke. The mean queens are still fully intact. Heartbreaking. I mean, amazing. And here's the Rodon tribe. Definitely has more of the big members.
I'm on a tribe with 4 of the largest remaining mons out here. I'm not too sure if that'll translate perfectly into challenges. I sure hope it does. But yeah, wow, what a crowd. My alliance with Raine and Amber is even intact. It's a shame that Sky's on the other tribe, but I know they're strong and tough and they can handle it over there.
Shadow's fuck too. I'm seriously considering Muffin is an ally. Yes, that's a Savar strong. Oh goodness, Team Amazon. Ha. Hey, there's still a reward challenge. Put the reward challenge music back on. With the new tribes, bro, side by side, they're so much smaller. They're so much smaller. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Jailbreak. Each tribe is locked inside a large bamboo cage and shackled together. Wow, what a way to start the tribe swap. They're fucking shackled together. To escape, the players must use the resources provided to create a long pole, retrieving 3 keys with it. These keys are used to unlock their shackles. They must then work together to escape the bamboo cage by digging under it. Once the tribe member is out, they have to run to their tribe's colored map. Heart still goes out to Rodon. Aww. First tribe to have all 7 members reach the colored map wins reward in the form of simple, sweet luxuries. Cookies, biscuits, tea with a little bitter in the form of coffee. Worth playing for? Goliath could eat the gaze. Let's go. Oh, wait, no. Wait, not what we do.
Yes!
Of course.
Of course. All right, let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Savar wins reward. Savar will enjoy the sweet treats and bitter coffee. What a way to start the swap for the Blue Tribe. Some are very motivated by cookies and tea. Summer fucking loves them cookies and tea.
Sky loves sweets. Sky's super happy tribe won yummy reward. Sky will eat all the chocolate Sky can while meeting new tribe. Sky high!
Sky high! All right, 1 through 6, 1 through 6, 1 through 6. We got another swap, a new swap underway. 1. We love 1. Over on the new Savar Tribe. The new Savar Tribe comes together to get acquainted, with some relationships coming back together and others newly forming. Muffin takes over the conversation, a bit erratic after being stuck on a tribe that never went to tribal council, begging everyone else on the tribe to please vote her out of the game.
Okay, now better be the time I actually get voted out. All of them deserve to make it farther than me. So I'm the obvious next boot. And we better lose some challenges this time. I swear, if I'm on another tribe of all-star challenge beasts, I might actually make the merge? Ew, no! I better not!
Oh, she might actually make the merge, guys. That's in the cards for her. It would be hilarious if Muffin somehow wins. The Mean Queens from Eirai meet up to discuss how the future of their little clique, knowing to keep the numbers they need to bring another girl. Knowing to keep the numbers they need to bring another girl in. Oh my god, why am I messing up? Katrina takes the lead immediately and points out Summer is the best chance. Since Muffin wouldn't be a valuable ally, she's just proved that. Diana and Bloom agree, and Bloom takes the charge to talk to Summer.
Now that the main queens has an actual leader taking charge, we'll be unstoppable, darling. Funny enough, once Summer joins us queens, I believe Diana will still be at the bottom of this clique of ours. My personal success truly will come down to keeping Diana in line for the time being.
Of course. Bloom approaches Summer and tells her that an alliance she is in wants Summer to join them. Before she can give any details, Summer agrees with no hesitation, which surprises Bloom. She pauses a moment before bringing up who all is in the alliance and the fact that it's all girls. Summer's answer remains the same. Hey, yo, I got an alliance. Count me in, dog. Count me in. Get me in this group. I want it.
Wow, Summer's weird. If someone came to me to offer an alliance, I'd at least want to know who I'd be working with before saying yes. But whatever, she's in and she seems tight. The mean queens are even stronger now after the swap. Let's fucking go!
Ah, let's go. Just break that alliance video. That she's the only one to stay on the same tribe through every swap. That's true. He's been on Rodon the entire game. Imagine trusting Summer. Imagine trusting Summer. Putting any trust into her. The new Rodon tribe comes together to get acquainted with some relationships coming back together and others newly forming. Amber, an original Rodon tribe member, is confused at the major differences in the camp. Thatcher, Bo, and Goliath have to explain what all happened. Oh yeah, Thatcher, Amber's gone for a week, comes back, and suddenly everything looks completely different. Still turn the Mean Queens into Groudon Queens. The Mean Queens do have 2 plants who like the sun, plus cats like sunspots too.
Would ya take a look at this heaping pile of bullshit? Out of every damn mon, on every damn tribe, I'm the only one sitting in a position where I know no one, not a single fucking mon. All my old Eirai gang that's left is in Savar. Those fucking girls are on Savar. I've got no one fucking anywhere. I'm gonna have to jam my way in with these fucks, and if I can't, then you're looking at the biggest fucking screw job this game's ever seen!
That's right. Despite 2 separate swaps now, Burger is stuck being with Pokemon he has actively never been on the same beach with. Has he ever known joy? He probably gets most of his joy from dominating his enemies. He was pretty happy when they got Comf out of the game. And when they got Virginia out of the game. And when they got Dexheart out of the game. That's when he seems to be his happiest. Raine is trying to exert control over the Rodon Tribe quickly, instilling that tribes with him at the helm have only gone to tribal council once ever. He would be a firm and fair leader. Burger doesn't like the idea of some big oaf like Raine taking control, and lets it be known. Very compelling case for Burger.
Oh, so we've got a yapper on our tribe, huh? I've seen Burger's challenge ability. He's nothing special. All bark and no bite. He's playing a real interesting way, being the odd one out of the tribe and being an asshole for no reason. It's like he's asking to be the target should we lose. Not like we're going to tribal with me at the helm.
Raine does have a good track record. He's been very, very successful in this game. Bo pulls Amber aside and spills what happened with the Hayden vote. How there was a tight 4, but Thatcher and Goliath flipped to take out Hayden, and they got Summer on their side. Amber's intrigued hearing this information and thanks Bo. Bo then admits that Hayden told her to come to Amber at the first opportunity. He really trusted her. They decide to work together. Oh no.
Ooh, maybe losing Hayden wasn't the worst thing in the world. That ugly little bat trusted me enough to fish me a new ally? He would have been heartbroken when I eventually betrayed him. Bo seems like she could be a very loyal ally, maybe as much as Hayden was. From Noibat to Arcanine, now wouldn't that be a massive upgrade?
Fuck you, Amber. Get away from her. Ah. Come on, guys. Amber always gets her way. Amber always gets her way. Day 16! It is no longer raining. The rain... I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Shadow grabs his old Eirai allies, Muffin and Summer, together to try and get on the same page. Muffin is completely against working with Shadow and Summer, repeating that she just wants to be voted out. Summer at least seems on board, so long as Shadow can find a way to secure the majority.
Oh, Arceus. Why is Eirai so hard to work with? I'm regretting keeping Muffin over Dexheart now. I only brought this trouble on, myself. I should have never let Burger get his way. If I want, control, I'll have to look outside of Eirai.
Oh. Summer is trying to use the tribe's flint to start a fire, but keeps failing to do so. Sky ends up taking the flint away from Summer and starting it herself, which Summer finds to be a bit rude, and points it out in a roundabout manner. Sky takes offense, and a small argument breaks out. No!
Sky no like Summer! Summer rude! Sky just try help! But why Summer not happy? Sky don't get big idea! Why Summer not happy when Sky help? Ugh! Sky very upset!
I think Sky's upset. Aww. Sky base. Sky base. Sky just try help. Why Summer angry? Sky mad. Raine approaches Goliath, asking if he knows anything about the food stash hidden in the tree stump that he found back at Savar camp. Raine, chill out. Goliath gets visibly nervous and just twists around that he doesn't personally, but sometimes he did see Diana sneak out of camp, and she would return with some berry juice on her face. Raine thanks Goliath for the info.
What sort of fool does Goliath take me for? He believes I'm gullible, but I have no idea why he'd think that. Goliath must have known about it. Hell, he must have set it up. I know he spoke a lot about his big appetite, but he always seemed fine despite the small rations. If Goliath can lie about something as simple as that, what else can he lie about?
Goliath semi-lying, and Raine sees right through it. Goliath, you gotta chill out, man. Just tell the truth. Just be nice. Just be nice. Thatcher and Bo are talking about camp stuff when Burger shows up, trying to shoehorn his way into the conversation and insist that this trio can work together. Thatcher and Bo just look down at Burger, clearly confused, then go back to talking about the camp. Burger stares the two down and shuffles away.
Damn it! I knew this shit would happen! Everyone's overlooking the odd man out. The easy vote. The swamp screw is fucking in, and it's rigged against me, gang! You'd think at least one of these pricks would be smart enough to see that I'm a prime ally! Right in the middle! For the taking! Why does no one even give a fuck?
Burger is so mad. He is a control freak, man. He needs control, and he has no control in this situation. And he hates every second of it. Day 17. The raid is back. Groudon is displeased. But also it's time for the Immunity Challenge. The first Immunity Challenge of this second swap in the game. Let's get to today's Immunity Challenge. Bridging the gap. Both tribes will start by digging into the sand on the beach to pull out 10 large puzzle planks. They must use those planks and some rope provided to create a makeshift bridge. They then must use this bridge to get their tribe across 4 platforms suspended over the ocean water. Once they reach the final platform, 3 tribe members will use the puzzle planks from the bridge to solve a very tall tower puzzle. First tribe to complete their tower puzzle wins immunity. No one from that tribe going home tonight. We got some conflicting reports. We got some Savar lovers. We got some Rodon lovers. Only one can win immunity. I just can't seem to make any friends. It's so sad. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the 8th Pokemon voted out of this game. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Rodon wins immunity. Savar's going to Tribal tonight. The Mean Queens group has Tribal. Oh, goodness. If you are a Savar lover, you hate to see it. Congrats to Muffin has an opportunity. Will it work out? My guess is probably not.
Sky going to Tribal Council! Sky Angry Tribe lost challenge, but Sky finally going to Tribal Council! First time! Sky excited to watch Tribal Chaos! Sky wants drama and fun! As long as Sky now voted out!
Mean Girls keeping up. The Mean Girls keeping going up for voting. They are. Alright, 1 through 6. 1 through 6. It will be the Blue Tribe going to Tribal. This is the first time the Blue Tribe has gone to Tribal since episode 3. Because they didn't go at all during the last swap. 3. I saw 3 first. That's the chill. I hit the wrong clip. This is 3. After getting back from the challenge, Raine pretty much takes all the credit for the tribe's stellar win. Some of the other tribe members get annoyed and just let him go off.
We won by a landslide. Every tribe I lead has been overwhelmingly successful, and this tribe is no different. The rest of the tribe should be more grateful, but whatever. It doesn't matter what most of them think. The only Pokemon in this game that matter are me, Goliath, Bo, Nellie, Bloom, and Diana. Savar strong going into the merge. We'll go in together, kick ass, and make a damn fine Final 6. They'll lead me to victory.
Savar Strong. Raid knows what's up. Savar strong. Nellie is having trouble thinking of who to work with after being approached by multiple Mons, basically believing she's caught in the middle and struggling to decide who's best to work with. She seems to be developing some sort of panic attack over the matter, and some of the other Mons of the tribe have to work together to calm her down. Burger yells at her for being a drama queen, but Goliath defends her. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot this happened. That's so sad. Oh my god.
Gosh, I haven't had an attack like that in a while. I guess I just got so overwhelmed at everything going on. My emotions must have got the better of me. It all sort of just happened. Burger really wasn't helping, but I appreciate the rest of the tribe stepping up. Goliath especially.
Burger, don't be an asshole challenge. Impossible. Heartbreaking. I cannot believe Burger would do this. Goliath actually makes making friends challenge possible. Potentially. Oh no. Upon returning to camp, Muffin openly brags about how they lost because she threw the challenge. So they have to vote her out now. When no one is paying attention, she gets worried and a little irate, shouting for everyone to please vote her out tonight. Oh my god, she's getting ignored again. No, they're ignoring her again.
What is wrong with everyone? I am right here! The easy vote! The quickest vote! The problem member of the tribe! Just vote me out! Taking me out would only be beneficial! What are all these wackos thinking?
Can't believe she's made it this far. It looks like she's going to be making it even farther. Oh my goodness. Insane. Shadow pulls Muffin and Summer together to try and work some sort of vote out to get them further, wanting to work with Mons he's more familiar with. Muffin is still pissed that no one is listening to her about voting her out though, and she refuses to listen. The name for who to vote for is not agreed upon, but Shadow mentions pulling Sky in since the other girls seem tight.
And of course, I get no time to, try and convince Muffin to just vote with me for the greater good. And we, go to Tribal Council immediately. How on earth will I make this work? The other girls are so, close, it seems. Muffin refuses to comply. Sky is my only shot at this point.
Shadow is just not in a good spot in this game right now. It's really unfortunate for him. Heartbreaking. I think, if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure he's the only guy on this tribe, actually. Sky, they, them. I think everyone else is a girl. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure Sky is actually the only guy on this tribe with the Mean Queens Alliance. Oh, no. Big shout out to Eirai on great terms. Oh, of course, they're on amazing terms. They would never fight. They've never fought before, ever, for any reason. Bloom, Diana, and Katrina pull Summer in as an official Mean Queen. They start discussing the vote, with Katrina calling the shots, when Sky pops in out of nowhere and tries to get involved. This gives... I'm gonna say, pretty sure it's supposed to be Katrina. This gives Katrina an idea, telling him to vote for Shadow. Sky agrees and walks off. Bloom asks if Shadow is the plan, only for Katrina to admit she isn't sure, but now they have Sky doing a loyalty test to see if they can trust them. Alright. Loyalty test.
I'm not too sure I understand what Katrina is doing with Sky, especially if we don't vote Shadow out. But whatever, as long as we're queens, strong to the end, that's all that matters to me. I feel more confident with Katrina calling the shot than I ever did with Diana, at least.
Everyone dissing Diana. Always. So unfortunate. Shadow is once again trying to convince Muffin and Summer of a plan, this time managing to pull Sky. He tries to push that they vote Bloom out tonight, though it's obvious he's barely managing to hold this group together, has trouble taking charge.
Shadow wants me to vote for Bloom? Forget that! Shadow, you're the one trying to keep me in, so I'm voting for you! Maybe with you gone, these dummies will get it together and finally vote me out!
Oh no. Oh no. tribe gathers their belonging and leaves for tribal council. It's gonna be Sky's first tribal, guys.
Once again, I find myself caught in the middle of two alliances. How fun! It is my choice, working with old allies or new ones. No matter what, I know Groudon will guide me down the right path and remain by my side until I win, so I may finally enact the great drought as he wishes me to do.
What torch type will Sky get now, I wonder? She's gonna get the torch type from her original tribe. So she's gonna be getting the Rodon torch, despite being on Savar. Right now. Look at this fucking tribe. Sky! Behind you is a torch. Go ahead, grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game, and if your fire is gone, so are you. There is now only one player that has not been to Tribal Council all season. And that's Amber. And everyone loves Amber, so everyone is really happy that she hasn't had the chance to get voted off yet. Everyone is super stoked. It was just a few days ago that we put everyone through a second swap, leaving just 2 tribes in play instead of 3. Sky, you were one of the main mons benefiting from both the original tribes and the first swap. Not going to Tribal Council until tonight. What's the feeling?
Sky feel weird. Feel safe before. More worried tonight. But still safe. Sky, don't see Sky get voted out.
Oh my god. So you feel safe? Let's look to the other side of the coin. Summer, who has been to the most tribal councils out of anyone here, this being her 5th. Are your feelings the same as Sky's? Okay, so this is her 5th tribal council. Let's see here. There have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 8th tribal council. 8th tribal council, and she's been to 5 of them. She has been to a majority of tribal councils. That's very unfortunate.
Yes, actually. I believe I know my position well, and that everyone on this tribe likes me just as much as when I was on Eirai, and just as much as when I was on Rodon. So I don't think I'm going anywhere.
Especially if us girls have anything to say about it.
I think she was flirting with everybody while oh my goodness. Amber Exos. Good point, Bloom. Back on Swap Eirai, it did appear that the prevailing strategy revolved around an all-women's alliance, and everyone involved in that will swap together.
It's not that it appeared like that, host. It was that. We ran Eirai, and now we're running Savar. If you aren't with us, you're against us. And that's how we'll get to the end.
That is only hope is the idol. That's true. Someone might have an idol on this tribe.
You said it, girl!
I mean, we know Summer does. At the very least.
That's what I love to hear, darling.
Shadow, it's been thrown out there pretty open. If you aren't a girl, or you aren't working with us, you're out. And you...
aren't either of those, yes. It does seem like I'm in a bind, but I've been trying to work against it to, unite my original Eirai Tribe members. But
you won't give me what I want!
Ah, right. You're still on this wanting to be voted out thing, aren't you, Muffin?
Of course! I just went through hell, being on a tribe that just kept winning. But now I'm here with another chance to be voted out, and no one will listen to me! I hate it!
Oh. I mean, it sounds reasonable. Diana, Muffin is offering herself up on a silver platter. She's saying, take me out, get a free round. Sounds good if you're on this tribe.
Just because something sounds good doesn't mean it is. I haven't been around her much, but like, say we take her up on it, throw all the votes her way, and she plays an idol. That's really bad.
But I won't play an idol. I promise.
Psst. Shadow.
What's this? This discussion has really shown how much depth this game has. You look from an outsider's perspective from former tribes, and it's split with Sky in the middle. Dig deeper, that isn't the case.
That's right, host. It never is as simple as it appears. Tonight is not a fight at all, actually. I'd argue tonight is far more united than you may think, darling.
You got that?
I got it.
There's some shit brewing up in the background. You sound confident. Let's see if that confidence will remain as the truth comes out. It is time to vote Summer. You're up first.
This is what you get for not voting me out, meanie!
Sky hope this proves Sky loyal. Bye-bye, Shadow!
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Shadow. That's 1 vote, Shadow. Shadow. That's 2 votes, Shadow. Muffin. That's 2 votes, Shadow. 1 vote, Muffin. Muffin. That's 2 votes, Shadow. 2 votes, Muffin. Muffin. That's 3 votes, Muffin. 2 votes, Shadow. Eighth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Muffin. That's 4 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
OMG! 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 You guys actually voted me out? As a surprise? This means the world to me!
Everyone in chat is happy, ecstatic. Muffin has finally got her way. Muffin. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Muffin finally got what she asked for. With 1 easy vote gone, it's pretty apparent who's on the chopping block. You have to come back here. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I'm just so, wow! It actually happened! Torch snuffed, scent packing as a blind sight too! I couldn't ask for anything better than this!
I will miss Muffin's mental breakdowns. She is finally gone. She has finally got her way. It was a 5-2 vote. Sky proved their loyalty, though, by voting for Shadow. So happy for her. Aw. Beautiful. Episode 8 is what remains of the Savar Tribe now that Muffin is gone. Heartbreaking. They're so small. This is the Rodon Tribe. Still completely intact. And I forgot that there is only 2 tribes now. Night 17. Oh, actually, before we continue on, this is episode 8, right? I'm pretty sure this is episode 8. Let me back up. Yes, this is episode 8. This is a double episode. there will be 2 full rounds in this episode. So there will be 2 tribal councils. It's not that both tribes are going. It's that there's just 2 rounds of tribals. There's going to be 2 immunity challenges, 2 tribal councils. We'll see what happens. 2 more Pokemon will be voted out in this specific episode. The Mean Queens come back together and celebrate the successful vote. That is until Sky approaches, demanding to know why they were told to vote for Shadow if he wasn't going out. Katrina tells Sky that it was a loyalty test, which they passed. Sky is still clearly hurt.
Loyalty test? Why Sky need loyalty test? Sky loyal. Why Sky not as trusted? Girls don't know Summer before swap, but Summer no need loyalty test. What big deal?
They got a point. I would be pissed too. That'd be so upsetting. Shadow sits alone in the outskirts of camp, watching the 4 girls and Sky talking together in the shelter, feeling very much alone.
This must be how, Burger felt after Andy was voted out. It was just him and that big alliance outnumbering him. Now it's the, same for me. If we go back to Tribal Council, it will be, very difficult for me to stay in. I don't want to be in that position.
I feel so sad for him, the poor boy. The poor sad boy, oh. All alone. Guys! Heavy rain! It's slightly louder! Let's go! Is this a reward challenge? I forgot. It is not a reward challenge. 1 through 6s! 1 through 6s! Heavy rain just for summer. Let's go. Kyogre grows stronger. Oh no. I was not aware that the Island of the Beast was so close to Kyogre's waters. This is unfortunate. I saw 6 first. We did 6. We just did 6. We can't do 6 again. We just did 6 last chill. And we don't have a 7. 1 through 5s. Aqua Truthers Rise Up. 4. Bo and Amber have been talking and getting much closer over the last few days. Bo seems to really trust her. On a rainy day such as today, the 2 of them are huddled together in the shelter, with Bo basically curling Amber into a huge bear hug. This seems to be giving Amber some ideas. Oh no.
My, oh my, is Bo developing feelings for me? I might be reading too much into this, but I'm certainly getting that vibe from her. I do know she's a lesbian, learned that through our extensive talking the past few days. Even then, it never crossed my mind she was getting quite this close with me. Let me play this one coy. See if this is truly the case, and let these feelings develop a little more naturally.
Oh my god. No. This can't be good. Amber queer baiting. No. How dare. Nellie thanks Goliath for helping her calm down the day prior and being on her side against Burger. Goliath insists it's no big deal, that any kind Mon would have done the same in his place. In fact, pretty much everyone outside of Raine and Burger were trying to help. But yeah, she's nice and deserved it. She's capable of a lot. He even suggests that she takes a bigger role in the next challenge and tries to hype her up. Amber canceled Rutrow.
Nellie doesn't know it, but genuinely she's so awesome. She's strong-willed and powerful and damn smart to boot. She's amazing. I think, yeah, I'm gonna insist on sitting out in the next challenge, so long as everyone else agrees to give Nellie a star position. I think she just needs that little push, an opportunity to show everyone how amazing she is.
Oh, that's so supportive of the little guy. So peak. Truly so peak. Friendly friends. After being cast aside last tribal, Shadow sits back against a rock on the beach and goes quiet, in a deep state of thought, even through the heavy rain. When Summer approaches to talk to him, he simply responds that he's trying to think and apologizes for being quiet. No jabs or complaints about how Tribal went. Summer's response is to go quiet and just lie down beside him. Aww. All this won't end poorly. Happy face.
Shadow is starting to reach that low point that Annie was at when I started getting through to him. Perhaps Shadow will be a good disciple for the Magma Truthers. His brain would be of great assistance for reaching Groudon. I'll have to look out for him in the near future. I can't let him slip away like Andy did.
This would be sweet if Summer wasn't a cultist. Here is her proving that she's still very much thinking on the cult side of things. I forgot she was a cultist. Summer sees a malleable mind. Oh no. His mind is weak. I can take advantage of this. Sky pulls Katrina aside and again asks why they couldn't just tell them the real vote. They would have been up for voting Muffin out. Katrina scoffs, feeling almost insulted, telling Sky to stop complaining. They proved their loyalty by voting where she wanted, but if Sky keeps complaining about it, maybe the Mean Queens will have to target them next. Oh my god.
Sky, darling, for the love of goodness, just shut your mouth and accept your position. You have the honorable opportunity of being the only non-woman queen among the Mean Queens. Yet one minor issue of personal feelings is getting in the way. Sky, dear, if you aren't with us, you're out. It's not that difficult to realize, so don't go against us.
Summer would join the main villains in the big PMD comic, finding your roots of means, I guess, ground. Oh my god, Summer would be the leader of that group. Day 19! The rain is gone. I can see clearly now. I'm pretty sure this is a immunity challenge. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's an immunity challenge. It is an immunity challenge. I was correct. Hell yeah! Day 19 immunity challenge! Oh no. Rodon Tribe getting your first look at the new Savar Tribe. Muffin voted out at the last tribal council.
Whatever. Bitch wanted to go. She got to go.
She was unbearable. Good riddance.
Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Reinventing the wheel. Both tribes will race to assemble 4 puzzle wheels and attach them to a cart, in which 2 of their tribe mates will ride. The other 4 will be pushing the cart through a series of obstacles to a finished platform. Then, the tribes will disassemble their puzzle wheels and use them to complete a puzzle turnstile. Finally, they will wind the turnstile to raise a flag. First tribe to raise their flag wins immunity, safe from the vote. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the 9th Pokemon voted out of this game. Before we start the challenge, Rodon, you have 1 extra member. Gonna have to set someone out of today's challenge. Who's it gonna be?
I'll sit out. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm fine. You guys are gonna crush it. By the way, I think Nellie would be perfect for the puzzle, guys.
Oh. Goliath sitting out for Rodon and gives a shining recommendation about Nellie. Everyone else, let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Savar wins immunity! Rodon will be going to Tribal Council, voting someone off their tribe and out of this game. Officially, as of tonight, every single player will have gone to Tribal Council once. Amber finally has to go to Tribal Council, guys. That's crazy. It took how many votes? This is the 19th day in the game. There are 39 total. It took roughly half of the total amount of days in this game for Amber to go to Tribal Council.
And here I thought I'd make it all the way to Merge without having to visit Tribal Council. Oh well, now I get to see someone else's dreams die before my very eyes. And it will be very sweet to watch. Who will it be? Not Bo, not if I have anything to say about it. Especially if my love radar is reading right on her. Perhaps Nellie. We put her in charge of the final puzzle, and she did drop the ball. Hard.
All right, 1 through 6 is 1 through 6 is in the chat. We're gonna ignore 3s because that was the last one we did was 3. 1 through 6 is in the chat. No 3s. Goodness, what an unfortunate time to lose a challenge. 5. I saw 5. 5 was the first one. Oh hell yeah. Bloom and Diana noticed that right after the challenge, Shadow sat down against the same rock from before and went quiet again, not celebrating with the tribe. Diana makes a snide comment about it, though Bloom thinks he's just still thinking, like Summer explained to them, that they should just leave him be.
Shadow's barely spoken since last tribal council. It's almost concerning. It was especially weird yesterday when it was raining super hard and drenching him. Whatever he's got on his mind, it must be damn serious. I'm kinda curious.
Aw. He really be thinking. Summer sits alone on the tribe's beach, staring over the vast ocean, thinking back to why exactly she's here.
That cursed water. It's been my dream for years to explore the ocean floor in its most pure and true state, drained of the water that plagues this world. That is why I'm a magma truther, why I pledge myself to Groudon in all of his legendary splendor. In the name of Groudon, I will prevail.
She fucking hates that water. Oh my god. She hates it so much. Over on Rodon, they've got tribal council tonight. I love that hippo. With her ability, she's gonna buy the biggest waterfall. She goes for the IGN review on Auras. The tribe is disappointed in their loss. Burger's especially upset at Nellie since they were in the lead before she took over the final puzzle, calling her useless, terrible, and a waste of space. Raine, in turn, is upset with Goliath for insisting he sit out when he would have served better than Nellie in the challenge. Both Goliath and Nellie are taking verbal beatings until Bo steps in and shouts at Raine and Burger to stop, so they're just being mean and cruel at this point. What does she drink for hydration? She will personally drink all the water with him.
Goliath single-handedly cost us today's challenge by insisting on sitting out. If this was the first iteration of tribes, it would certainly result in his elimination. Unfortunately, we're surely drawing closer to the merge, and he is a valued and loyal number for me once the tribes come together. This just makes him number 6 among the Savar Alliance, so he'll be the first to go once Savar has removed all the riffraff of Rodon and Eirai.
That's unfortunate. Raine has his plans for the merge, like, set in stone, and it does not sound like he's ready to deviate. Amber and Bo talk at the watering hole, Amber asking what Bo is thinking for tonight. Bo admits she wants one of the mons that took Hayden out gone, so either Thatcher or Goliath. Amber suggests a Goliath since the tribe already isn't happy with him, and Bo's alright with the idea. That's when Amber makes a move, pulling Bo into a hug and assuring her that tonight will go alright. Bo blushes, clearly getting flustered, and hugs Amber back. Oh no. Oh no.
Gosh, I didn't think this would happen. I feel really weird about Amber. Like, I get this fluttering feeling in my stomach when I'm around her. And I really enjoy hugging her close. She's a really nice mon, and I really like her. Well, maybe like isn't quite the word. You know what I'm talking about, it's only been a few days, right? Is it normal to feel this way about someone so quickly?
Amber's too good at her job for once. Bitch of the West posted for someone else, please. Oh no, it's working. Oh no. Thatcher and Goliath talk alone, starting with Thatcher shaming Goliath for costing them a challenge. Goliath apologizes, pointing out he's already heard enough about it. Thatcher tries to regroup, thinking he might be able to sway the vote against Amber. Goliath is fine with it, especially since going against Amber was why they wanted Hayden out anyway, since she's so dangerous in this game. If she was this good at acting in her show, she'd have stayed relevant. Hayden set up what he thought was his girlfriend with a new girlfriend. Diana is going to give the narrator eyes, don't worry. Oh my god. Oh goodness.
Alright! If all goes according to plan, Amber's gone. I've heard a lot from Thatcher about how dangerous she is, but if I'm being honest, I have no idea how true that is. Something about being a temptress with the guys, but she's mostly around Bo now, so clearly nothing is going on there. But whatever, it keeps Nellie and I safe, and it justifies blindsiding Hayden. Let's roll with it.
He's so oblivious. Yeah, she's been with Bo this whole time. Like, clearly that's nothing's going on over there. Homies love Bo and Diana. We don't want Bo and Amber. I can't believe this. I'm a toxic one-sided here. Oh my god. Goliath is a go with the flow type of guy. Bo talks to Raine and Burger to push getting Goliath out, sharing the story about their tribal council, and Thatcher and Goliath betraying her to vote out an ally of hers in Hayden. Burger insists on Nellie going instead for being so useless, only for Bo to counter that if he keeps being rude, he'll go instead. Raine preferred to not take a Savar member out, but if he betrayed Bo and Savar first, it's only fair. Thatcher did say she's a temptress with the guys, so obviously he doesn't get it. It's like, well, yeah, you said with the guys, but she's a girl. So, like, clearly, they're just friends. They're just really close friends.
No one's taking me seriously out here. Whatever, man. I'll just vote out whoever deserves it most. That's my take. I don't give a fuck what anyone else out here thinks. Maybe I'll take Goliath out. Fucker probably deserves it. Maybe I'll take Amber out instead, like Thatcher and Goliath told me to. At least they treat me more or less equal. I'm actually in the fucking middle here, for real!
Goliath POV, and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Goliath and Nellie get some time to talk alone in the shelter. Goliath asking if Nellie is okay with taking out Amber. Nellie's fine with it. Goliath then apologizes for putting her on the spot the way he did. Nellie assures him it's fine, and she's just happy someone believed in her enough to even consider doing it. She asks who else is in on the plan, and Goliath confirms Thatcher and Burger.
The challenge was a low point for me. A little embarrassing, but it's just nice to see how much Goliath believed I was capable of. He's one of the nicest mons around, and an amazing friend to have. Of course I'm happy to stick alongside him and vote for Amber.
Aww. Tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
I have been assured that Burger understands the plan, and how crucial it is that he vote alongside us to remove Amber from this game. The question now becomes whether Burger is truly willing to align beside us and quell the offense of this fiery she-devil. I'm unsure if Burger is trustworthy. He appears more rash and pugnacious than I would personally hold faith in. Time will tell if our unity falters tonight.
Pugnacious. Man pulled out the fucking... Oh my goodness. What's the word for it? Not the dictionary, the other one. Oh my god. What's the word? Whatever. Man pulled out the thesaurus. Man pulled out the thesaurus for that one. I don't know why I forgot that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's do you. Rodon Tribe. It's finally made it to Tribe. Amber's finally made it to Tribal Council. Amber, behind you is a torch. Go ahead and grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is the last time you're hearing this season, guys. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game, and if your fire is gone, so are you. He's an old game man, of course, in his words. It's so sad seeing Rodon here again. Aww. Remember what happened last time Rodon was here? And with Amber's torch lit, everyone left in the game has officially been to Tribal Council at least once. Congratulations to Amber for holding out the longest out of anyone.
Oh, trust me. When you're as amazing as I am, it's no wonder you could survive so long without having to come here. It's all skill, after all.
If luck was a skill...
Oh. Amber, being here is proof that everyone comes to Tribal at some point. No exceptions. Burger knows a lot about Tribal Council from the first 2 tribe iterations.
Tribal fucking blows! And I've been on both sides, top and bottom. I led my first tribe like the boss I am, then had to play around a bunch of girls just to get here when no one knows me. If I'm voted out, this shit's rigged, cause I got full-on swap screwed.
Yeah, Burger has survived despite the odds. Burger versus King. He's a tribal switch. I mean, what?
You deserve to be voted out.
Yeah, asshole.
Burger goes down about him. Ooh. Let's shift gears to the challenge. Goliath sits out, recommends Nellie play a greater role in the challenge. Then the tribe loses, dropping a huge lead at the puzzle led by Nellie. What happened?
I guess I just choked under the pressure. I don't really know what else to say. A spotlight was shined on me that I couldn't live up to, and that's fine. Goliath and I spoke, and we're on good terms.
Weak.
Can you not just take a break, Burger?
Goliath, what motivated you to put that spotlight on Nellie in the first place?
She deserved it. She's a really awesome Mon, and she deserves more credit than she gets. It's hard to come by someone as nice and cool as her, and I wanted the rest of the tribe to see just how great she was. It just didn't work out as planned, but that's alright. Not everything works out always.
Oh, you're too sweet.
Oh.
I thought we were playing with Goliath. Why's that thirsty bug Poppy here?
Oh my god, Pocket Survival 2 reference. No. We needed Goliath after we lost Andy. Nellie Goliath friendship, so sweet. Well, you two have forgiven each other, but has the tribe forgiven you? Raine, what do you have to say?
The answer is no. They cost us during today's challenge, so something must be done about it. Actions have consequences. It is a shame. I would have preferred to stay Savar strong going into the merge, but one of them must pay the price.
Of course.
Come on, man. It's just one challenge.
One challenge that put us in the unfavorable position of removing someone from this game.
I'm so upfront. You really are. You really are. So, is everybody against Goliath and Nellie now?
It is difficult to articulate. On one paw, they have threatened our challenge ability with their flawed skill level and competition. On the other, the merge must be nearing, so would it not be wiser to focus on eliminating a bigger threat?
Yeah, but Goliath fucking sucks. He doesn't deserve to make the merge.
Oh. Did I forget to add that? I see. I'm so sorry. No! Thatcher stopped talking. That's me.
I see.
Oh, whoa! Oh, I set that on click by accident. Whoops. Okay, well, he did say it. Let me back up one.
I see.
Okay. He did speak. I just had it set wrong. He was really thinking about that one. Time for Goliath to play the fake idol and lose. Cries. Aww. If he's right, Thatcher makes a good point. Bo, would it not be wiser to target someone more threatening if the merge really is near?
Yes, of course. But sometimes, maybe it's better to do something the easy way anyway. The whole tribe can get behind voting out someone that wronged everyone, like Goliath. But it'd be harder to sway everyone against an actual threat like Thatcher.
Or Amber.
Amber is not a threat! She's sweet and amazing and awesome!
Oh my god, Bo's really falling for the sauce. No! It would seem that the tribe has the same plan in mind outwardly. But will the votes reflect that? It is time to vote Amber. You're up first.
It had to be you or Thatcher, and you were easier. With Amber by my side, Thatcher is next.
I really hope this plan works. I don't want to see either of us go, Goliath. Especially since you're so cool.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. Oh, please don't be a disaster. Now even more or less with it hated now. First vote. Oh, whoops. Goliath. That's one vote Goliath. Goliath. That's one vote Goliath. I accidentally skipped through it quickly. It's still just one vote. Don't worry. Amber. That's one vote Goliath, one vote Amber. Amber. That's two votes Amber, one vote Goliath. Goliath. That's two votes Amber, two votes Goliath. Goliath. That's three votes Goliath, two votes Amber. Ninth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Goliath. It's 4 votes. That's enough. You're going to have to bring me your torch.
It's been fun, everyone. Oh, and Raine, that berry stash was mine. Take care, guys. Most of you are awesome.
Most of you are awesome. Goliath, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. He does get the last laugh. Tonight set a precedent. Wrong the tribe, get voted out. If that's the case, I'd be a bit more careful standing out around you guys. Oh, Nellie is in danger now. I'm in danger. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
Man, I had a fun time out here. It sucks that I didn't win, because I really wanted to, but getting to play was so much funner than I thought. And I got to meet a bunch of awesome Mons, too. But finally, and I cannot stress this enough, finally, I can go back to eating like I normally do.
Aw, he got his way anyway. He got his way anyway. He happy. 6 out of the 8 of the eliminations have been men. There have been a lot of men eliminations. Queen strong. Let's go. Queen strong. I'm surprised this is the first time someone has brought it up. There have been a lot of men being eliminated this season. There goes most of Amber's targets. That's why she had to pivot. Muffin robbed. All right. No recap of the tribes because it's a double episode. We are on night 19. Bo thanks Amber for helping her take out Goliath, since that sting of betrayal was still lingering. Amber tells Bo that it's no problem, and all that matters is that Bo feels a little more comfortable around here, which makes Bo's heart flutter.
I nearly have Bo right where I want her. Looking into each other's eyes, I can see it in her. That subtle flicker of love. I've weaseled my way into Bo's heart. Look at me. I received 2 votes at Tribal Council, and yet I hardly care. I've charmed a big, fluffy bodyguard into having feelings for me. This game is falling right into place.
Oh, she's so mean. Nellie's pretty upset after Goliath was sent out, floating alone by the fire. That's when Burger approaches and starts shit-talking Goliath, mentioning how he deserved to go, and if he had his way, it would be Nellie out next. Damn, Burger, you're an asshole.
I'm a bit upset after the tribal council. I was really hoping the plan would work, but it didn't. It should have been me, Goliath, Thatcher, and Burger voting for Amber. The way the votes fell, though, tells me that it was just me and Goliath. He was really confident in Thatcher, but even he turned on us. Man. We need to get, like, that Dialga looking over the vast thing, like, man, we need to get Nellie instead. Man. Oh my god, guys, it's a thunderstorm! Is this reward? It is a reward. God, the recordings are so... I don't know why they're so ass. Virgo would be better off allying with the barely any allies, Nelly. Man. It is the Day 20 Reward Challenge. Savar, getting your first look at the new Rodon Tribe. Goliath voted out at the last Tribal Council.
Oh wow. After I was just working with him a week ago. Funny how that happens.
Then that means... Oh, it's all mine!
And before food for Rodon, now the Goliath is gone. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Tangled Up. Each tribe member is hooked together to a long rope that interweaves around and through a large fence. On go, the members of each tribe must work together to maneuver through the rope until the hook is completely detached. Once every tribe member has maneuvered their hook through the rope and gotten detached, the tribe must then work together to untie the rope completely. Once that is done, they will drag the rope up a steep slope and feed it down into a large basin. First tribe to get the entirety of the rope into their basin and seal it wins reward, and it's a pretty big one this time around. Winners will be taken far inland to a beautiful lake and waterfall and a small picnic of sandwiches and sodas. You'll get the opportunity to swim in the lake if you so choose, especially because we've been keeping track of the weather in that area, and it is very sunny and clear. Won't have to worry about the rain. Worth playing for?
Yeah!
Yeah! Alright, tribes are even. No need for anyone to sit out. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Rodon wins reward. Rodon gets the sunny lakeside day with the picnic. Absolutely beautiful. Sorry, Savar. You gotta wait. No food for you.
Finally, we can get out of this rain! It's been so annoying! My fur always soaked and my fire feeling weaker. But now, I can bask in the sun! This is all I've needed. What a reward! And I can experience it with Amber too! Perfect!
We've needed this. We have absolutely needed this. 1 through 6 ignoring... The last one was 3. Ignoring 3. So 1 through 6 ignoring 3. Diana, please save Bo. Aww. 2. Oh. It's not raining there. So the magic star would have done much. Oh, cool. Isaac-y. The Rodon Tribe comes together and enjoys their reward. An afternoon at a gorgeous waterfall and the small but scrumptious picnic. Burger eats more than his fair share, which upsets many tribe members. The best part about the reward is the escape from the heavy pouring thunderstorm.
The reward was well needed for the tribe. The picnic was nice, the option to swim was okay, but most of us wanted to keep away from the water, save for Burger. Speaking of the ball of goop, he's clearly upsetting the tribe more and more by the day. If we go back to tribal council, he must be taken out next.
Oh wait, what the frick? Why is Burger here? Ew. Oh, there was another tribe swap. There was another tribe swap. The tribes are completely different. While still out at the reward, Nellie finds a little piece of paper in the picnic basket labeled Advantage and pulls it out. She floats to the side to read it to herself, seeing the big heading, Advantage of Knowledge. Oh, shit.
I found this advantage thing in a picnic basket, but it wasn't much of an advantage, really. Nothing I can actually use. So I told everyone about it. It was more just exciting news than an actual advantage. The reveal is that the next tribal council is the last before the merge, and the last before the jury start. So, in a few days' time, the tribes will merge. Everyone was really excited to hear about it. I gotta admit, it's a little scary for me to see. If we go to tribal council again, I'm an easy vote, which means I wouldn't make merge or jury. I'm gonna have to step it up and try to make sure that doesn't happen.
So she found an advantage, ? Not really. But the merge is coming up. This next vote is the last vote before the merge, before the jury. That's actually very important knowledge to have, because that could completely alter what happens at a tribal council, knowing that knowledge, knowing that information. You don't have to think about what's best for the tribe. You can think about what's best going into the merge. So that's pretty huge knowledge that now the entire Rodon tribe has. Thunderstorm's back. After returning from losing the reward challenge, Diana and Sky get into an argument back at camp. Sky thinks Diana didn't try hard enough in the challenge. What? Sky thinks Diana didn't try hard enough in the challenge. What the fuck did I... How did I write this? Okay, Sky thinks Diana didn't try hard enough in the challenge, stating their opinion very openly, while Diana tries to defend herself in return. Girl got the knowledge is power treatment. Oh, bro, don't talk to me about the knowledge is power. That is one of the worst advantages in Survivor history.
Okay, like, Sky, that's crazy talk. I tried my absolute hardest in the challenge. There is no way I wouldn't give 100%. Like, stop being so mean. Grr, I gotta talk to the other mean queens. Sky, I want you gone next.
Diana? It's Diana. Why is she still here? Diana, peek! Aw, heartbreaking. I love Diana. Diana's so cute. Sky. Sky is still here! Diana complains to the other mean queens about Sky, though considering this happened in the middle of camp, it's all public knowledge anyway. Katrina remarks that Sky has gone too far one too many times. And everyone agrees that they should go out next if the tribe goes to tribal council again.
The rest of the queens want it, so it's what'll happen. Sky will be out of this game. Sky, you had plenty of opportunities, but you just kept shooting yourself in the foot. Which is a real shame, darling, because I would have much preferred to see Shadow exit stage left the next opportunity I got instead. Not much can be done about the situation you've dragged yourself into, though. Idiot.
Idiot. Damn. The rain is gone. Day 21. Is this a challenge? It is. It's the final immunity challenge of the pre-merge. Hype. Which tribe will be voting one last member out before everyone merges? They just gotta win and keep both in for the merge. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Slip, slide, and score. One tribe mate from each tribe will be chosen each round. A number will be called out, and on go, the two players will have to get a running start and slide down a long, slippery surface whilst trying to achieve a ball with a specified number on it, suspended by rope over the slippery course. Once they grab the ball, they must then race to their platform at the end of the slippery track and toss the ball into a net. First tribe member to toss the ball into their net earns a point. First tribe to 4 points wins immunity. Not voting anyone out tonight. Thank goodness Hayden's not here. Hayden's gone. Hayden got voted out. He got voted out a while ago. Losers go to tribal council where someone will be the 10th Pokemon voted out of this game. Go Rodon, go Savar. Everyone's rooting for their tribes. Tribes are even. No need for anyone to sit out. I mean the little blue guy. Oh, Shadow. Let's get the challenge underway. Amber scores the first point over Summer. Rodon is up 1-0.
Oh, why even try, sweetie? Me winning was obvious.
Oh, damn. Raine scores over Shadow. Rodon earns another point. They're up 2-0.
As expected.
And Rodon gets another... Oh my god, they're blowing Savar out of the water. Another point with both scoring over Katrina. They're up 3-0, and we're on match point.
Good game out there. It was a fun challenge.
Savar needs a major comeback if they want to win. Bloom is representing Savar. Burger is representing Rodon. Rodon could win it right here. Blue beats Burger. Savar's finally on the board. Rodon leads 3-1. Blue gets the win out.
It's that easy, guys. We can get back in this one.
They just need to win 3 more in a row. Sky steps up for Savar. Thatcher steps up for Rodon. Savar's trying to mount a comeback. Rodon wins. Thatcher gets the last point. Oh, goodness. Savar will be going to Tribal Council, voting someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Savar does not make the comeback. That's why she's the strongest on her. Damn. One more member from Savar is going. The last Pokemon eliminated before the merge.
Great! Tribal Council again! Like, can this get any more annoying? Ugh, fine! Tonight is the night the Mean Queens take out Sky. And they think they can tell me how hard I tried in a challenge. Then they can go take a long walk off a short pier. At least tonight is easy.
Alright, 1 through 6 is ignoring, was it 4? 5? Ignoring 5. 1 through 6, ignoring 5. Idle Diana or someone out for real. Damn. 2. I saw 2. Over on Rodon, the winning tribe. Keeping in mind that Savar, the tribe going to Tribal Council, does not have the knowledge that this is the last vote before the pre-merge. Only Rodon has it. So that probably won't come much into play for the Savar Tribal Council. How is it coming to play at some point? We know that at least 4 people have idols, and at least one of them is a fake. Raine is pissed off at Burger for being the only player to lose them a point. They nearly went undefeated until he volunteered himself up for a round. Burger argues back about how they won, and the merge is coming up next anyway, so none of this shit matters.
Why does that asshole give a fuck about one fucking challenge? The last challenge! That we fucking won! That oversized washing machine's a bossy prick! Once the merge hits, he's fucking gone! The fucker is dead to me!
Burger having some strong opinions over Raine. We each know Raine has an idol. Who knows if we have any others on the voted mons? Summer did say she has an idol too. So we know Raine and Summer have idols. I'm gonna idol out Burger myself. That's a promise. Bo is lying in the shelter at camp alone, thinking. Nellie approaches to check up on her, and Bo opens up to Nellie that she's been getting really close with Amber. She wants to tell her how she feels, but doesn't exactly know how. Nellie is happy to hear about Bo's feelings and helps her with some advice. They come up with the idea for Bo to open up to Amber tonight on the beach, in the glow of the moon, to set the right mood. Bo loves the idea and thanks Nellie profusely. They head for the beach to pick the perfect spot and get it set up. Don't forget the podium. Oh my god.
I'm so happy to see Bo wanting to open up to me like that. So she does have feelings for Amber. That's so sweet. I'm a total sucker for love like that. We spent a while making sure the spot was perfect for tonight. So here's to hoping the confession goes well. I'm rooting for them to get together.
You're not helping Nellie. Oh no, rip Bo. Maybe Bo can fix Amber. Bo, run away. Nellie's an enabler. Oh, what? Oh no. Amber started swinging the other way. No, what? Alright, Savar has tribal council tonight. Diana, kill Amber, please. Oh yeah. The Mean Queens come together and unanimously agree that Sky has to go tonight. They made a mistake in constantly questioning the group and insulting Diana. Sky had about 1,000,000 second chances with them and threw every last one away.
Sky is gone! Sky bad at game and Sky never deserved to be here! Sky will rethink actions and feel bad for yelling at Diana! Sky is very sad! You know what they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery! The loud marshmallow is finally going and I couldn't be happier! Bye-bye, Sky! Get off my tribe!
Wait, that doesn't sound quite right. Sky's gone. No, Sky's here. Diana, please save Bo in the merge. Sky is here to stay. Shut the fuck up, Diana. This is why we hate her. Oh my god. Sky approaches Shadow in his slumped over spot against the rock that he's been sitting against for days now. Sky tries to convince Shadow to start talking since they need to work together, and Shadow needs to use his brain to get them out of this situation. Shadow remains quiet, which upsets Sky. I like Diana. The different reactions are killing me. Sky went the entire pre-merge and no danger before screwing herself at the very end. Diana needs to stay for now to save Bo FR. That is absolutely the most punchable girl. Well, yeah, Katrina got a swing on her at least.
Sky don't know what to do. Sky in bad place. Big group not like Sky. Shadow not talk to anyone. Shadow still is rock unless challenge. Sky need think.
Or I guess she probably will get punched. While Bloom is relaxing in the shelter, she notices that Sky has been hovering around their own... What? She notices the Sky has been hovering around their own bag a lot and checking inside frequently, as if making sure something is still inside. Bloom gets the idea Sky might have some sort of idol. No way. No way.
No way. Does Sky actually have an idol? There's no shot. But why would they be looking in their bag like this? Maybe Sky does have an idol. And what if they're planning on playing it tonight? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I gotta tell the other queens. We can't fall into some idol trap like this.
Sky needs this. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Where's it? Let's go, Sky. The Mean Queens are propped together again by Bloom, sharing the info that she thinks Sky might have an idol. The consensus quickly flips to swap the vote onto Shadow, but Katrina remarks they need to cast at least one vote on Sky in the event they play the idol on Shadow. An agreement is made that 3 Mons, Bloom, Diana, and Summer, will vote for Shadow, while Katrina will vote for Sky. And she asks if Summer can secure Shadow's vote for Sky as well. Summer believes she can try. It's my non-binary monarch, please. This guy's gotta come up these days unless Shadow gets out. Dude, they're flipping their fucking script immediately.
A fantastic catch from Bloom regarding Sky holding an idol. Amazing, I must admit. Truly such a shame that these events transpire, darlings. Now we have to target Shadow instead of that loudmouth Sky. Not that that's bad at all. I would have preferred to set Shadow off next regardless. Something about him, it simply doesn't bode confidence. But now we have this simple split vote plan to secure everything as I desire. Shadow will be sent away with 3 votes, and I won't even have to be one of them. Sky will have 1, maybe 2, and if they play an idol on themselves, it won't matter. The only way Shadow would remain is if Sky pulls the boneheaded move of playing an idol on Shadow. But then Sky goes with the next highest votes. Look, I know it's not the brightest idea, splitting the votes among our alliance 3-1 with an idol around, but we must do what we can to secure this game for the Mean Queens. My sincerest goodbyes, Shadow.
Oh, my paragraph? What was their reaction getting that in their script? It is a really big paragraph. Oh, this is not a good trade. No. Wait. Not a day. I love it. Bro, Katrina's thinking. She's been braining it. Summer sits beside Shadow and just starts talking, sharing what's happening, mostly the truth. That they're splitting the votes between him and Sky because they think Sky has an idol. What she leaves out is the lopsided nature of the split, implying it's a 2-2 split and not a 3-1 with Shadow receiving the majority. Shadow mutters a quiet thanks and remarks that he will vote for Sky tonight.
The Mean Queens are great and all, but Shadow, we go way back into the beginning of this game, and he's in the perfect state to convert him to my way of thinking. I'd really prefer if he could stay in, but the writing looks to be on the wall. I wish there was something I could do to secure his spot in the game.
Tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
I'll, admit, after our last tribal, I sorta gave up. I didn't know what to do, and, I just defaulted to factory settings, I guess. Sit down and let it happen. But watching Sky blow up their whole spot, it made me realize that maybe I could, play this game more passively. Let Sky shoot their own foot off. Does Sky really have an idol? I hope not. I never saw Sky looking for one, but, maybe they could have found one before being in the same tribe. I hope tonight goes the way Summer is saying. If it does, maybe I have an in with that little alliance. A reason to be kept in this game. All I can do is wait and see.
Okay, wait, Shadow is cringe now? How is Shadow cringe? Get him out of here! Whoa! Why is Shadow cringe all of a sudden? That's so mean. Alright. Shadow is baby girl. Shadow's a guy. I used that last one. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Flipping between the shit. You were Shadow's biggest supporter. What happened? Tribal Council Day 21. I'm praying for both to not get voted out. It's a long shot. Because he's being complacent and coasting off others' mistakes. Savar Tribe back for their second tribal council during this swap. Again, little do they know, this is the last tribal council before the merge. They're not aware. Well, Savar, here we are. You lose another immunity challenge, and one of you will be going home next. The only positive is that terrible thunderstorm from yesterday is cleared. Bloom, what was the Old Goes Alliance you've all been so vocal about?
Considering it's either Sky or Shadow tonight, yeah, I'd say we're pretty strong. At this point, it'd take a lot for us to turn on each other. We're really tight-knit. Here's hoping the merge comes soon so we can bolster our numbers even more.
I know Bo would love to work with us.
Aw, Diana just wants Bo. Diana just wants Bo. Diana, what would a merge mean for this alliance? Queen strong shit. Can't believe there's still 2 more episodes after this.
Sorta like Bloom just said. He would give us the chance to get bigger. There's 4 of us now, 4 strong, and we take in the girls on the other tribe, and that's 7. And we'd rule the merge with a group that huge.
This is a big group.
Precisely right. We'll rule this game, darling.
Diana is also gay for Polo Check. Aw.
We already do.
Shadow, yet again, this is talk that does not bode well for your future in this game.
I, don't really have the chance to think about the future, host. I might just go out tonight if things don't go very well. I've seen the writing on the, wall.
Sky, doubt that!
Sky, doubt that! No, you wrong! Sky with the interjection. You don't believe Shadow is going out tonight?
Sky is! Sky bet on outs! No one listen to Sky! Not Shadow, not Katrina, no one! Sky knows Sky gone!
2 months, both seemingly on the outs, having the same idea that they're the target. Katrina, care to shed some light on the situation?
Of course, darling. See, they are the primary targets tonight, though there are more factors to consider who leaves between them. The greatest of those being the hidden immunity idol, since there's been no talk or sighting of it up until this point. Someone must have it.
What do you mean, no talk? We saw that Sky had it!
Bloom, shush!
Yeah, fair. Then we know! This seems become so toxic, they make me sick. Sigh. Damn it, Blue. It's a fair point. Not one has been played yet this season. Summer? Think tonight could be the night?
Well, I hope not. We're all hoping that it stays nice and tucked away for at least 1 more vote. If anyone here has it, I'd recommend that they keep it nice and quiet and don't share a thing about it. No way. Nothing to do but keep that information to yourself. Don't let anyone else know.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. If you say so. Imagine Katrina's fake idol goes back to fighter, so that would be funny. Okay, that aside, let's keep this tribal rolling. It is time to vote. Bloom, you're up first.
Well, darling, this vote is much more a formality than anything. Shadow, you're a far more strategic threat. I can see it in your eyes. Paws crossed, you're gone tonight, and I won't even have to cast a vote against you for it to happen.
A few days ago, I had all but given up. But Summer, this, is my hope that the Alliance is keeping me in. Thanks.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Let's go ahead. No idols played. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Sky. It's 1 vote, Sky. Sky. That's 2 votes, Sky. Bloom. That's 2 votes, Sky. 1 vote, Bloom. Shadow. That's 2 votes, Sky. 1 vote, Bloom. 1 vote, Shadow. Shadow. That's 2 votes, Sky. 2 votes, Shadow. 1 vote, Bloom. 1 vote left. Tenth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Sky. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Sky is sad to go, but Sky had fun! Go in for Sky!
Sky, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. A lot of sadness in the chat as Sky is gone. Sky is no longer here. I'm seeing some surprised faces among the tribe. Clearly, this is not how some moms envisioned the vote would fall. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
Sky okay? Sky happy Sky got so far? Sky would like to go further, but Sky fine. Not sure why Tribe thinks Sky had idol. Sky no have idol. Whatever. Sky bye-bye!
Sky bye-bye. No, Sky is not here. It's over. A 3-2 to 1 vote. Sky is gone. And what is interesting is Summer flipped. Summer had agreed to vote against Shadow in the plan. And instead, Summer voted for Sky to keep Shadow in the game. What are they looking for in their bag so much, I wonder? Food. They're thinking maybe there's food or something. I don't know. Guy got voted out organically, it would be fine, but they're freaking colluding of the stupid girl squad. They're an alliance. That's how the game works. The pre-merge is complete. Sky is gone. Sky voting for Bloom is what broke the tie. It did, because Sky didn't know who else to vote for. That's the end of the slideshow. I gotta get the next slideshow up. We have 2 episodes left. We are coming up onto episode... episode 9. It's gross alliances are cringe. You're cringe. Oh, goodness. Episode 9. We know that the merge is coming up. We are going to get 2 episodes of the merge to wrap up tonight. Flora, Bella, and Naira are interesting company. Oh, yeah, because those are the last people voted out before the merge. Those are the last pre-merge votes. That is very interesting. They do tend to be bigger players that get voted out right before the merge starts. It's interesting. Here's what remains of the Savar Tribe without Sky. They're so much smaller. Oh my god. They are so puny. Sky was like their largest member. And here's the Rodon Tribe. As always. As we go into night. Everyone is so itty-bitty. There were a lot of small Pokemon in this game. Night 21. Katrina is confused after the events of Tribal Council and still not entirely sure how to take it. When the Mean Queens meet up, Summer admits to swapping her vote onto Sky. Isn't this better for them anyway? Because they got Nidal out of the game? Katrina looks annoyed, but admits that Summer is right, and that she was right to take the chance on getting Sky out. Twitch doesn't allow me to joke. That's funny. That's my favorite of the 3 seasons. I love this merge group, but it is a very strong merge group. I've been very much enjoying the season.
That Summer darling, huh? I never clocked her as the type to take initiative in placing a vote into her own paws. She's more dangerous than I realized. She's quite a little game player. That could be dangerous upon reaching the merge. Let's hope I can keep her in her place.
Oh, not the biggest fan of Summer. Then again, how many Pokemon in this game are the biggest fan of Summer? Probably Shadow after last night. Sorry, because she was never in her place. Shadow is sitting back in his quiet corner as Summer approaches. She opens up that originally he was supposed to go out, as the group was splitting 3-1 to vote him out. But she swapped to take Sky out instead. She was the deciding vote. Shadow quietly thanks her and vows to work alongside her in the future. Summer agrees so long as Shadow will take the lead, which he is happy to do.
I've come to realize why Jeremiah and Naira screwed up so much in their seasons. Ironically, those shy mons talk too much. I assume because this game encourages it. But look what staying quiet did for me. Now I have, a ride or die. Maybe if the quiet mons knew to stay quiet, they'd, have as much success as I have so far. Maybe I'm getting a little too full of myself.
Maybe. Girls Alliance breaking would be great for Bloom's presence in the game. She's always in Katrina and Diana's shadow most of the time. You do make a good point about that. I love Shadow. We love Shadow. Shadow is so cool. Oh, we got a special Rodon edition. Uh-oh. Bo and Amber relax on the beach, staring over the starry night sky. Bo finally shares her feelings, that she hasn't felt like this before. But over the past week together, she feels she has generally developed feelings for Amber. Maybe it's because she grew up an orphan, living in a fire department, so she hasn't really experienced normal love, but this is the strongest she's felt about anyone ever. She asks if Amber would be her girlfriend. Amber responds with how she feels the same, essentially responding in kind and agreeing. The two cuddle up together, now a happy couple. Beach date, Bo, no! Bo, no! Shadow would speak until he became underhanded and maliciously devious.
Yes! Ah, I can't contain my excitement. She feels the same way. She said yes. Ah, she's my girlfriend now. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I have someone to love, someone to care for. I love her so much.
Aww. She's so down bad. Oh, Bo.
Oh, I can't believe this worked out so well. Goodness, I'm better at making losers fall for me than I thought. Even other women can't help but catch feelings for my majestic form. Oh, yes. Now to ride this little relationship as far as I can take it. But when to cut her off? She's very likable. It wouldn't be difficult for her to cultivate a large group once the merge hits. She would be a serious threat to win if I took her to the end, so this will have to end before that point. Still, though, a girlfriend! I'm surprised I managed to swing that. Thought it would have been a boyfriend, but she's just as strong as one of the guys I was holding out my hopes for. She's basically the same thing.
Everyone hates Amber with a burning passion. Yeah, I'm not an evil manipulator. Don't worry, Zeki. I do love you. I don't care if it means Burger stays. Amber needs to leave. Oh my god. So messed up. It's so sad and unfortunate. What a way to close out the free merch. Genuinely, Amber needs to get out of here over. She's definitely healed number 1. Oh, heavy rain. Day 22. I'm back. Welcome back, Dai. You just missed the full development of Yuri. Reward challenge day 22, but is it really? Rodon getting your first look at the new Savar Tribe. Sky voted out the last tribal council.
My ears won't have to suffer in the merge. Thank goodness.
Original Savar looks fairly large right now.
Finally, someone points it out. Toxic Yuri with his favorite. Everybody, drop your buffs. The tribes are officially merged.
Finally! Now the game can really start!
Watch out, guys. This is a ladies' game.
Just like the note said, merge time, finally!
Now perhaps I can slot myself into a stronger position.
Yeah, it would have been more peak. The Toxic Yuri shaking my head. Since Rodon has more members, you will be moving into the Rodon camp. The tribe's name will be at your own discretion. Savar strong, guys! Savar strong! Let's go! Just voice is so sexy. For the first time in Pocket Survival history, the merge will be celebrated with a merge feast. Ooh. They have decided on the name Rovari. Look at this fucking tribe, man. They're just so good. Alright, let's see here. Let me see if I can flex my memory skills of knowing what the game is. Original Eirai. Now in the Rovari tribe consists of Shadow, Summer, Burger. That it? That's it. Original Rodon consisting of Amber, Thatcher, Katrina. That's it. And original Savar consisting of Raine, Diana, Bloom, Bo, and Nellie. Original Savar definitely has more members than the other two tribes. Rovari strong, Savar strong. Sure, that's what Raine is hoping for. Ravioli. The Ravioli tribe. The newly merged tribe enjoys their big celebratory merge feast. Everyone digs in and overall has a good time.
The merge is, here. The game is finally hitting that second gear. There's no telling how this could go from here on. I think I've, set myself up to stand the test of time. I hope I'm not wrong about that.
Who keeps on coming post Goliath? They waited for Goliath to leave before they started doing food rewards. Bo and Diana reunite at the merge feast and get straight to talking, catching up on everything they can. Amber and Katrina also join in on the conversation, and the larger group seems to get along fairly well.
I simply must bring Amber and Bo into the Pink Queens. I can't let them know about it here, though. With the entire tribe gathered around us, I'll have to pull them in privately. The Mean Queens with Amber and Bo makes a majority in this merge. We'd be able to sweep the competition, darling.
Alright. Give us that 1 through 6. I think the last one we did was... I don't remember. 1 through 6. First number I see, that's the one we're getting. It's the first number. That's 6. We're really sticking with the Mario Kart World music tonight. What a beautiful merge. What a beautiful weather to start the merge on. Heavy rain. Bo and Amber are relaxing in the shelter when Burger shows up, shouting at them for taking up so much shelter space and demanding the two leave so he can relax. Amber gets frustrated and starts arguing back, while Bo tries to calm her girlfriend down. That didn't take long. Not Burger encroaching on the Yuri. Encroaching on the toxic Eerie.
Oh, and Amber. What a couple of grade A bitches we got on this shit show of a merge tribe. Lazy fucks not doing any work, lazing around, cuddling and shit, while I get stuck doing all the camp work. Ugh, that shit's fucking infuriating. Fuck the both of them.
Ooh, he's not happy. He's not very happy. Then again, when is Burger happy? Only when he gets his way, which is almost never, because he's almost always angry. Thatcher and Raine talk together regarding the past. Raine stating that even if Thatcher was on the outs before the merge, he'd still like to work with him, especially seeing that they're outnumbered by the girls. Thatcher wholeheartedly agrees. Evil intimidating Burger versus toxic Eerie couple.
This merged tribe has already piqued my interest. The pace over the entirety of this simple game has shifted. The speed is picking up. It's becoming more obvious to other players partaking in this game that we are playing more individually than ever before. We must only look out for ourselves. This is causing other Pokemon among the Ravari Tribe members to figuratively step up, growing more willing to partner with Pokemon they once wouldn't dream of working with. My likelihood of winning has increased drastically by simply being here.
Of course. Thatcher knows what's up. He's so cool. The original 4 members of the Mean Queens Alliance, Katrina, Diana, Bloom, and Summer, all gather together, bringing Amber and Bo in. They're welcomed to the Mean Queens majority and initiated as official Mean Queens. Amber and Bo both seem ecstatic to be included in the group. I think there's a girl missing here. Huh. There's a girl missing here. That's weird.
OMG! I knew this day would come, but I still feel so happy, like, being here for it. Finally, Bo is a Mean Queen. We have the majority in the merge. All of this is perfect for us. Sorry, excited pocket survival fans out there. You guys can just get to the final 6 because this is gonna be super easy gameplay for us, picking off those boys, and super boring content for you.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, if she said that, then, the final 6 is in the 3rd stream, so, yeah, I guess we could just end here for tonight, She's saying that's how it's gonna go down. I guess we're done. We'll just wait until Saturday and we'll jump to the final 6, just like she's saying. How's that sound? Poor Nellie. They just forgot about her. They said, nah, we don't need her. I don't know what the fuck happened. Time to skip. All right, let's jump. Day 23. The rain has become lighter. Now that the merge... Okay, I already go for now. Yep, as well. Thank you. Now that the merge tribe has settled in a bit more, Raine grabs all of his original Savar Tribe members from the first few days. Himself, Bo, Bloom, Diana, and Nellie. He wants them to work together just like the game intended, for them to stay Savar strong. Everyone agrees, but in talking about strategy, it's clear that Raine's the only one invested in moving forward with the group.
Maybe Savar isn't as strong as I thought it was. They can say yes all they want. It's clear none of them want to move forward with me. Whatever. I'll just have to pivot toward a new plan. It's the start of the merge, after all. Pivoting and adjusting is what this part of the game is made for.
Damn. Savar Strong is dead. 2 days into the merge, Savar Strong is dead. So sad. So sad. Heartbreaking, really. As the remaining Eirai Tribe members left, Shadow, Summer, and Bo come together to talk game. It's obvious to Burger that Shadow and Summer aren't quite clicking with him the way they were in the early days of the game, which causes Burger to annoyingly call the two out and slug off on his own. Of course, Burger Angie.
It's been a long time since we've worked with Burger. It's been just as long since we were living on the same beach. Considering he would have been next, it's a bit awkward being around him again. Maybe we won't have to deal with it for long.
Slug up, nice. Well, yeah, that's kind of awkward for Shadow, huh? Not really a burger fan anymore. He prefers hot dogs, apparently. Burger acts so dumb sometimes. he got a little sometimes. Katrina approaches Bo and Amber to talk some game, discussing who to target. Katrina and Amber both disagree on who the first target should be. Amber wanting Burger gone, Katrina wanting Thatcher gone. The two get into a heated argument over it, kickstarted by Katrina insulting Amber. Like the day prior with Burger, Bo has to step in and calm the fight down. Bro. Amber's scrapping with everyone. She got her girlfriend and now she don't care about letting her anger just flow off the... Oh my goodness, she's changed completely. She's so mean.
Oh, please. Does Katrina really think she should have any say in the next vote? Mean queen or not, I run this game. Not some second-rate brats that could only stay in by manipulating a bunch of pint-sized flowers and seeds to be on her side. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I have Bo, and Bo has Diana. We can find some other votes so I can get my way. I want that slimy sleazeball out of this game.
Sooner the better. Amber single-handedly dismantling the Mean Girls Alliance. The queen's gonna fall. Amber is in her meat arc. Two dominating women can never work together. Guys, Amber's finally in her mean arc. She's been so nice up to this point. She's been just a ball of sunshine. And now she's being mean for the first time in the whole season. Carlisle's last to make it 2 seconds. Ooh. Day 24. And it's the first immunity challenge of the merge. Look at the group, man. Tribal immunity is no more. Individual immunity is now what you seek. Let's get to our first individual immunity challenge. Not my type. The castaways start in the center of a large array of panels, each with a symbol representing a Pokemon type painted on it. They will be asked a question where the answer is a Pokemon type, and on go, they will have to lock in their answer by running to stand on a panel with the correct type symbol. The panels can only have one Mon stand on them at a time. There are not enough panels for everyone to stand on. With each question, there will be less and less of the correct type answer until the final question, where there's only 2 correct answer panels. Let's go, Rodon! Let's go, Rodon! For today's challenge only, the last 2 Pokemon remaining will win individual immunity, safe from the vote, guaranteed a 1 in 10 shot at winning this game. 2 immunity winners to start the season. How intriguing. Raine, let's go. All right, let's get this challenge underway. Round 1, the correct answer is fire. Shadow, Summer, and Diana didn't make it to a fire panel in time. They're out of the challenge. Round 2, it's Dragon. Amber and Burger, neither of you made it to a Dragon tile in time, so you both are out of this challenge. That's 5 Pokemon out already, just like that. Round 3, the correct answer is Ground. Raine and Nellie, neither of you made it to a Ground tile in time. You both are out of this challenge. 2 Pokemon remain. Round 4, the correct answer is I was wrong. Bo, you did not make it to a nice tile in time. You were out of this challenge. It comes down to Katrina, Bloom, and Thatcher. Katrina through Bloom and Thatcher. I got so confused. There are 3 left. Katrina, Bloom, and Thatcher. 2 will win immunity, 1 will not. The correct answer for the last round is Fairy, which means Thatcher and Katrina win immunity. Almost likes her push.
And the first individual immunity win goes to moi. Not one alone per se, but, well, regardless. Tonight we'll test the loyalty of my now larger Mean Queens alliance. Knowing I am safe no matter what happens? That is fabulous, darling.
Whew. All right. 1 through 6. 1 through 6, please. Oh, this thunder is a thundering. 4. 4. The Weak Queens come together to discuss who to vote out. Like the day before, Katrina and Amber are between targeting Burger and Thatcher. What? Was it Thatcher? I don't even remember. And is only quelled by vote. She insists the entire group votes between them, and that's who they target. The Mean Queens vote to take out Burger. While this leaves Katrina annoyed, she agrees to the plan. I am getting so bad at talking and typing. It's so terrible. Right, but Thatcher is safe, so I don't know what the fuck. Oh my god. At least this isn't as bad as last time. At least this isn't as bad as Season 2. Oh my god. Can't believe this is the second time this has happened now. Oh my god.
Gosh, this merge has been bringing out the worst in Amber. It's been really upsetting me. All these toxic mons, all this negativity. The way she snaps at some of the other tribe members, it scares me. I don't like to see her like this. I wish there was something I could do about it. To protect her from the toxic energy. Maybe.
Break up with her. Go to Diana. Yes. Amber hates Raine so much she forgot about the Diana, save her, please, Mel. Come to your senses. Break up with her. After getting ignored by most of the tribe for a while, Burger runs around camp and tries to force some conversations in. The woman won't give him the time of day, and it's not until he approaches Shadow that he gets even an inkling of what might be going on. Shadow admits that he's heard from Summer that the vote is on Burger, and Burger's pissed, and insists something needs to be done to change that.
Damn. It's been a long time since I played this game with Burger. It's been nice? Yeah, it's been nice not being around him. And I don't particularly like the idea of having to work with him again. Maybe him going out isn't the worst thing.
There's finally talks about Burger actually going out of the game. That shit is crazy. Murder her and take half of her acting assets into the force. As Bo uses her body to shield Nellie from a particularly harsh bout of the rainstorm, she shares her frustrations about this toxic tribe and how it's influencing her girlfriend negatively. Because it's definitely not Amber's fault, it's definitely the tribe's fault. She mostly references Burger and Katrina. As the duo talks through, Bo starts to form this plan within her mind about how to act against this toxicity.
Bo and I have grown pretty close ever since I helped her get with Amber, so it hurts to see her struggling like this. She's a swell mon who shouldn't have to deal with this mess. But alas, the game has put her in this position. I'm happy to help Bo out any way I can.
Still trying to scramble, Burger gathers Shadow, Raine, Thatcher, and Summer, a mixture of old Eirai and the remaining guys, and tries to get them to work together and save him from being taken out. The others agree so long as Burger can be sure he has the numbers to pull this off, and he insists it'll be easy, since they only need one other mon in this thing.
Ah, the middle. Another gracious blessing from Lord Groudon. It kindles joy to know that despite even the sky being on Kyogre's side this day, Groudon can still prevail and aid the most loyal followers. Now, how to proceed?
Bo and Nellie grab Diana and pull her off to the side. Bo confides in Diana just how much she loves Amber, and how she wants to protect her from this toxic tribe. Diana's happy to help her close friend, and the trio agrees to form a new alliance. The Amber Protection Squad! Oh no! Oh no. Amber haters are screaming, crying, throwing up. Amber haters are dying.
I'm so happy that my closest friends want to help me in this spot of trouble. It warms my heart knowing how much they care. Now, the Amber Protection Squad is in full force. Sure, it's a bit unconventional, but I know just how to save Amber from this toxic tribe. We just have to vote her out. She gets to sit back at a tropical resort and relax while I fight the rest of the game for the both of us. I'll take the toxicity head on, and she'll be guaranteed a vote for me in the end. Gah, this plan is brilliant! I'm so happy I thought of it. Amber will love this surprise. And then by the end of this season, I'll win $1 million for the both of us to live a comfy life with. This plan is foolproof.
Amber haters are screaming in joy. The plan to save Amber is to vote Amber out. Oh my god. Amber Protection Squad, you like this is about the sun. Oh wow. I don't know whether to be happy or not, Bo. You stupid, but it low-key works with me. Kill the fucks. Wait, this works? That's awesome. Bo is not thinking in terms of the game. She's thinking in terms of the relationship. And she thinks the best thing for their relationship is for Amber to not be stuck around such toxicity. We need to collaborate. This is the funniest plan I have ever seen. Oh my god. I've always known shooting your partner in the back is the best way for a lasting relationship. I love you, pal. Save Amber from herself. Burger again goes around trying to get any of the other mods, anyone at all, to give him the time of day. He finally lucks out upon approaching Nellie, who excitedly fills him in on the plan to take out Amber. She's also open that she doesn't like Burger, but they need numbers to get this job done, and she still won't like him even if the plan works out. Burger wouldn't have it any other way. I love you, Bo. I love Bo so much. Burger might just dodge yet another bullet.
So they want to take Amber out, eh? Go with me. For one, that bitch had it coming. For two, that bitch ain't me. For three, fuck that bitch for yelling at me. This gives us the numbers, yeah? Gotta go tell the rest of the riffraff and get this bitch out of here.
Oh my god, Burger might get his way again. Oh god, is this the Toxic Eerie Island? Potentially. Raine pulls Amber and Thatcher together, suggesting that the three of them align together for the foreseeable future, as they're all big threats. This way they can look out for each other. Amber and Thatcher are weary to work with each other, but still end up agreeing.
Savar Strong, never heard of it. I'm writing Threat Tough now. Myself, Amber, Thatcher, we're all big threats in this game. It's best we stick together for the long haul.
Threat tough, that's my game. Burger kind of based. Still won't forgive you for kicking out Grandma. He's gonna tell Summer to Green Cares, I'm so good at this game. He turned French with that laugh. Savar is back, kind of. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. Good god, that's so many Pokemon with so many torches.
And tonight comes with a conundrum most troubling. This Threats Alliance I formed alongside Amber and Raine means little, nay, nothing to me in the slightest. Contrarily, Amber should be removed from this game as soon as physically feasible. I figured that would be the case, rather, as I had assumed she would be in a position of power by this point, and not the primary target. I must gather some greater opinions, but as of tonight, I am unsure of where my vote lies between Burger or Amber.
Oh, he's having second thoughts about getting Amber out now. Oh, goodness. Now is probably not the time to have second thoughts, my man. All right. I'd say that the first merged tribal council is always a very important tribal council, which means we're going to be playing our very important tribal council music. Day 24, Tribal Council. Look at that row of torches. Goodness. Every time Burger is gonna be voted out, someone else somehow puts a bigger target on their back. Kill that bitch, Thatcher. Burger successfully failed in letting him know. You ran purely on luck. Burger surviving as long as it's safe. Love the 5 Savar torches. Ah, yes. Ravari here for the first tribal council of the merge. After tonight, only 10 will remain. After a chaotic set of swaps, we have finally merged. In seasons past, this first tribal council sets the tone for the rest of the season. Girlfriend goals, vote out your girlfriend. Yeah! In a twist, 2 Mons won individual immunity for this first tribal council, Thatcher and Katrina. How important is it to be safe this first tribal council?
This first individual immunity is one of the most critical for the season host, only rivaled by Final 6 and onward, dependent on your position within the tribe. That is due to the fact that tonight there is no telling what will happen. Anyone and everyone is at risk until the truth reveals itself within the votes. Being immune here means you gain the knowledge of who's ruling and who's at threat of being voted out next, without being in jeopardy yourself.
Of course.
Jeez, could you have used any more words to explain that?
Diana, what the fuck? Too long, didn't read.
Thatcher is absolutely right, darling. I felt well and truly confident before being graced with this lovely immunity necklace. But there truly is no telling where the votes may fall until you see them firsthand.
Oh, whoa. Did she say something else? I didn't think she said anything else. No, something popped up. Okay. I don't know what she was saying there. That was all of it, though. That was everything that was on the script. I don't know what happened. I got confused. Bo is so toxic, wanting to vote on her girlfriend. Diana back on Bo's back where she belongs. Burger, you look at this group that makes up the merged tribe, and what comes to mind?
Me standing here is pretty much the same as me standing in the middle of a taco bar. It's me and 3 other sausages getting smothered in taco. And I know some of these tacos too. Some of them have been making a taco alliance. That's resolve them, then the sausages are fucked.
Oh. Okay, Berg. Could you... I don't know why it's so much quieter. It'll be fixed in the YouTube version. If you want tacos, just tell us.
Must you be so crass with your example?
Damn it! Now I'm craving tacos!
Taco reward soon, chat. Bo, following Burger's example, you'd be one of the tacos. Has a taco alliance formed on Ravari?
I don't know about tacos, but an all-women's alliance is making waves! The Mean Queens! I'm not much for the mean part of the title, but the Queen's is nice. Pretty much all of the girls are in it, and pretty much everyone knows about it, so there's not much of a reason to hide this from anyone.
Sorry, sir.
Wait, there's an all-girls alliance?
Wait, what? What'd you just say? There's a what? That's about as much as you need to know. According to Bo, the girls are all working together. Except this seems to be news to Nellie.
That's because it is news to me. This is the first I'm hearing of this whole Mean Queens thing. It kind of stresses me out. I'm the only girl not in the all-girls alliance. Like, what does that say about me?
I don't know why he's so much more quiet. I don't know what happened. I don't get it. Look at this taco restaurant on the corner for me, but it's closed. Damn, no Taco Alliance for Die tonight. Because Nellie is not me. Burger doesn't need a bite. Maybe the... Oh, shit. Burger's trying to sneak away without anyone noticing. They're all busy watching Pocket Survival. Maybe the V-Queens wasn't as well known as Bo originally thought. Diana, are there any other alliances that may seem obvious at a glance?
Well, not really an alliance, but they are trying to hide it. Amber and Bo are totally a couple, and I'm super happy for them. Bo's my closest friend here, so anyone close to Bo is close to me.
Diana.
Maybe if they didn't spend all night smooching and keeping me awake, I'd be a little more happy.
Said stop kissing, it's too loud. Everyone keeps me awake, it sucks. I hate this tribe. Hope that they can save Amber. Oh, I hope they can save Amber too. They need to accomplish their mission. Low key FR on God. On Arceus, I mean, my bad. I'm noticing a trend of women's alliances, but I haven't heard anything about an alliance involving the guys. Raine, why is that? They really be switching loud, at least switching. Shadow is anti-toxic fury. Amber's committed FR.
Maybe the women get along better. Maybe the remaining guys all hate each other. Maybe the original tribe alliances have fallen apart. That last one's the issue I suffer. I was hoping to reign this game Savar strong, but there have been some issues with that.
That sounds about right. Judging by your words, it would seem the original tribes are having trouble aligning together. Shadow, any idea why that's the case?
I think the two swaps did the trick. As alliances were starting to break in stride, a swap would divide them. That's probably why the Mean Queens stayed strong. All of their original members swapped together, so yeah.
It is very unfortunate that that managed to happen. Unfortunate for them.
And I couldn't be happier to be with my mean queens.
Aw. Bloom, we trust, we love. And we're right back to talking about the Mean Queens. Bloom, it sounds like this alliance is basically running the Merge Tribe already.
It is! Well, I guess we won't actually know until the votes come out, but as far as I'm concerned, we're dominating.
Not if I got anything to say about it.
Maybe could you say it a little louder at least? Amber, is it safe to assume a guy is going home tonight?
I would say so, host. We're all aligned and so close after all. Especially me and my honeypot Bo. I just couldn't see a girl going home tonight.
Aw, honeypot. That's a cute nickname. Guys, imagine not knowing. Progressively liking them.
Nah, a girl fucking better leave.
Don't disrespect my girlfriend with such a mean response.
This name should be. What does that mean? We're now young. Sounds like not every guy is happy with the way things appear to be going. Summer, any opinions on that?
Everything will happen as Groudon wishes it to be. If that involves voting out the guys, then who am I to deny Groudon's destiny?
Fucking freak!
How dare you insult her!
Oh? Defending! We love it. We should probably progress before Burger gets any more irate than he already is. It is time to vote Nellie. You're up first.
I better be seeing your fire ass getting your torch snuffed tonight. I don't even want to think about the opposite happening.
This may not be my plan, darling, but I must admit, it will be thrilling to watch you leave.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. That's just a bruise of bitch. What the? Groudon famously hates men. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the tribal council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Burger. That's one vote, Burger. Amber. That's one vote, Burger. One vote, Amber. Amber. That's two votes, Amber. One vote, Burger. Amber. That's three votes, Amber. One vote, Burger. Burger. That's three votes, Amber. Two votes, Burger. Burger. That's three votes, Amber. Three votes, Burger. Burger. That's four votes, Burger. Three votes, Amber. Amber. That's four votes, Burger. Four votes, Amber. Burger. That's five votes, Burger. Four votes, Amber. th Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival. Oh, and the first member of our jury. Burger. That's 6 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Fuck all of yous!
Bye-bye, darling.
Burger. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. That vote made it clear as day. If you aren't in the mean girls, if you aren't in the mean queens, you're in trouble. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
Fuck this shit! I played the best out there. Damn it, I deserved to win. But no! They were all just pissing in fear at the idea of me getting too far. Fuck all of them!
I played the best out there. Oh, I can't believe I don't feel extreme joy over Burger going. Burger is gone. This is overall a W, but now everyone's upset that Amber is not gone. So overall, it's an L. If we look at the votes here, we can see 7 for Burger, 4 for Amber. The Pokemon that voted for Amber were Bo, Burger, Diana, and Nellie. So Burger plus the Amber Protection Squad. Burger sucks, but his voice is so good. His voice is peak. Every fucking voice in this season is so peak. It's crazy how awesome all of the voices are. We're going 100% set a slur off screen. Oh, God. All right, episode 10. This is the last episode of tonight's stream. So that's cool. This is going to be the last vote off of tonight's stream. Unless there are multiple vote offs. I honestly don't remember. Here's what remains of the Eirai Tribe. But now that Burger is gone, it still looks pretty full. But that's thanks to this just kind of just being the merge, just in general. As we move in to night 24. Oh, goodness. Nellie apologizes to Bo about the plan not working out, but Bo keeps upbeat and insists it's okay. They'll get her next time. Amber overhears this and is able to deduce the origins of her vote-out plan. She demands to know what's going on, and Bo proudly announces her idea to take Amber out and let her relax at Ponderosa while she wins the game for them. Her tail is wagging a mile a minute, and she's clearly happy. Amber looks at her annoyed, though, saying that she wants to stay, only for Bo to pull her into a tight hug and tell her it'll all be okay, and to just let it happen. Guy, it'll be okay, Amber. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. It's so sweet. We love a good couple. We love a nice, chill, relaxed couple. I'll get her next time. We'll get her next time, don't worry. Bo was just so sweet. Let it happen. Let's let it happen. The crowd is chanting, please just let it happen.
I would never have imagined in 1,000 years that the Mon trying to vote me out would be my girlfriend. She wants to take me out to keep me safe. What's that leap in logic? Ugh, this just won't do at all. I manipulated her to help me stay in the game, not to have her vote me out. Something must be done about this mess. What an idiot.
Oh, no. Amber, just let it happen. Just let it happen. Just let your girlfriend get her way. Let the girlfriend get her way. If she give you injured, she could bleed. Diana, get the machete quick. Got the wrong one, Amber. Get out of here. Everyone is manifesting an Amber boot. It could happen. It could always happen. As the only guys left in this game, Raine, Thatcher, and Shadow all come together and talk. While they don't necessarily agree to work together, they do agree to have each other's backs and try to keep everyone else from going home. See if they can't balance out this gender distribution. So basically, they aren't going to be an alliance, but they're going to be like, oh, hey, Thatcher, you're being targeted tonight. We got to kind of do something about that kind of deal. Or like, oh, hey, Shadow, yeah, I heard that there's some weird stuff going on. You might be going out. I'd recommend we work on that. Yeah, they're the last 3 guys. Out of 10 Pokemon left in this game, there are 3 guys left. And that means the remaining 7 are all women. Don't balloon around. I wasn't going to take one for the team.
Who knew that the women would be dominating the game at this point in time? There are only 3 of us guys left, and we need to try our best to stay in. We can't be willing to vote each other out from this point onward. It would be a death blow for us all.
The rain clears up. Does Nellie get to join the queens now? Oh, maybe? Day 25. It is a reward challenge. What did I back up? Reward challenge! Let's get to today's reward challenge. Hot Pursuit. The tribe will be divided by schoolyard pick into 2 teams of 5. While harnessed together, each team will be starting on different ends of a large oval course in knee-deep water and carrying a bag comprised of 50% of their pregame weight. On go, each team will start running around the course, trying to catch the other team. Players can drop out of the challenge for their team at any time, with the only caveat being that they must pass their weight off to another member of their tribe. Better hope Raine doesn't say the quit early. Or Bo. first team to reach the opposing team and touch one of their members wins reward. And it's another big one. A scenic boat tour along the Island of the Beast while enjoying a delicious pizza lunch. Worth playing for?
Yes, yes darling.
Alright, we'll pick the teams. We'll get started. Wow, what a team. What a set of teams there. After a square pick, Team 1 is made up of Bo, Diana, Shadow, Summer, and Thatcher. Team 2 is made up of Amber, Bloom, Katrina, Nellie, and Raine. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Team 1 wins reward. Bo, Diana, Shadow, Summer, and Thatcher will enjoy the boat tour along the island and the delicious pizza lunch. What a reward to win. Hell yeah.
Now this is quite the reward. I'm not in very favor of the boat ride because of all the surrounding water, but I will try my best not to get wet. Groudon will be proud if his dry eye come out in the face of watery danger. The pizza though, that's what I'm looking most forward to. That's worth the trip alone.
No Amber on the winning team. Amber does not get pizza. It is a sad day for Amber enjoyers. For the 0 Amber enjoyers in chat. Heartbreaking. 1 through 6s. 1 through 6s in the chat. 1 through 6. Last time we did 5, maybe. No, last time we did 6. So 1 through 5. Four. All right. Reward. The group of Thatcher, Shadow, Bo, Diana, and Summer enjoys the thorough boat tour of the Island of the Beast whilst feasting on their delicious pizza lunch. A good time is had by all.
That reward was like so amazing. Plus, I got to be there with my bestie Bo too. Huge plus. We definitely weren't the only friends on that boat though. Shadow and Summer were really close the whole boat ride. Not like that kind of close. But they seem more friendly than I thought. What does that mean for the mean queens?
Uh-oh. Might be catching on to how close Summer and Shadow are. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. Uh-oh. Back at camp, Katrina and Bloom enjoy a more relaxed time at the shelter. Not talking game or anything. Just enjoying the more quiet atmosphere around camp and taking it all in.
Bloom and I are very close, darlings. We have been since the moment Diana tried to turn against her on Eirai. Out of everyone among the mean queens, she is truly my #1 ally. Not to mention an easy goat to drag to the final 3. I will work my hardest to see her reach the end alongside myself.
Hell yeah. Katrina and Bloom, very close allies. Amber talks with Nellie, trying to get more information about Bo wanting her out, trying to see if maybe Bo was lying and just wants to see her go. Nellie reiterates everything Bo said though, which leaves Amber upset. She starts to tear up, sharing how much she wants to stay in this game, and Bo wanting her out has been hurting her heart. Nellie falls for it and apologizes, promising to try and keep her in. Amber wipes her tears away while her tails and thanks Nellie. No! Rooting for Bo, Diana, and Nellie. Oh no. I don't want to be friends with the showing singers when Katrina and Bloom are the true besties. Amber, stop! No, the gaslighting is real.
I really thought that Amber would let Bo vote her out after hearing about Bo's plan, but the way she was crying, it makes me emotional just remembering it. Amber can't leave. I need to get Bo to think of another way to deal with the toxicity in this tribe. I need to divert her warpath.
I'd even take Summer winning if it means Amber loses. Amber, no. Bad Amber. Go to your room. Goodness. Day 26. Oh, and it's the next immunity challenge. The final immunity challenge of tonight's stream. That's right. This is the last vote of the stream. Only one more Pokemon is going out tonight. Katrina Thatcher, gonna have to take back the necklaces. Immunity is back up for grabs. Ekans in the grass. Each Pokemon must traverse a series of hurdles to retrieve bags of puzzle pieces. They can only retrieve one bag at a time, then must go back through the hurdles to retrieve more, repeating the process to collect 5 bags in total. They then must use the pieces inside the bags to solve a large Ekans puzzle. First Pokemon to finish their Ekans puzzle wins immunity, safe from the vote, guaranteed a 1 in 9 shot at winning this game. Let's get this immunity challenge underway. Release the After Dark footage. And after a grueling battle, Bo wins immunity! Woo! Cheers for Bo! The big, fluffy, loyal guard dog wins immunity. Cannot be voted out at tonight's Tribal Council. She is guaranteed a spot in the finale stream on Saturday in 2 days. Hype! I mean, one of these other Pokemon has to go. Common Bo W.
Woo! I want immunity! I'm so excited! I'm safe, and now I can enact my plan once again! Amber, when you get to Ponderosa, enjoy a shot of Fireball in my name, because I'm fighting for us!
Seems like Bo really does not want to switch her plan off. Which is probably very good news for everyone watching. She is adorable. Bo is amazing, adorable, awesome people. Alright, 1s through 6s. 1s through 6s. I think last time we did 4. No, 5. Last time we did 5. 1 through 6, ignoring 5. Please work, Bo. We're gonna have to see. Everyone loves Bo. 2! When the Amber Protection Squad meets up again, the topic immediately is the best way to vote out Amber. That is until Nellie suggests that they don't vote her out, explaining the talk she had with Amber and how she reacted to the idea. Bo seems a bit upset that Amber was crying, but insists that it will be fine, and Amber will realize how good of an idea this is once she's sitting at Ponderosa. Oh, she is not willing to bend. Feel bad for Bo having Amber break up with her right after the vote out, but it's would that happen? Who knows, man? That would be unfortunate.
I tried pretty hard to get Bo to see reason, but that didn't really work. I'm a bit upset, but that wasn't the only idea I had to keep Amber in here longer. Sharing this with Amber and helping her form counterplans is a great place to start, actually.
Well, Bodo's best, Bodo's best, Bodo's best, Bodo's best. Thatcher and Raine discussed the idea of blindsiding Bloom tonight, trying to think up how they could get the votes to pull it off. They could definitely get Amber, but outside of that, Thatcher says he will work some magic to get the rest of the votes. The two agree to try and set this plan in motion. Nellie, stop. Nellie, if only Nellie wasn't working with the enemy, the plot thickens. The thick plottins.
Why target Bloom and not someone big like Katrina? Because we don't have the capital to pull off a big move like that. We need something small to get our foot in the door. Start from the ground up. And a Bloom blindside would do just that. Not to mention, why would that group assume we target Bloom? No one would see it coming.
Bloom targeters are so rude. So rude. Oh my god. Nellie tells Amber that she couldn't convince Bo to stop, but promises that she won't vote against her and will help her think of ways to counter this. That relieves Amber somewhat, thanking Nellie. Whoa. Raine approaches, not Amber, proposing to the duo that they blindside Bloom. Amber latches onto it strictly because it's not her, and Nellie falls in line as well. Bloom better survive this stream, we never know. There's always a chance, you never know.
She really is trying to vote me out through some sort of weird sense of caring for me. She's obsessed with this idea of taking me out. It's driving me up the wall. This isn't what I signed up for when I managed to snag a big, brawny, loyal ally to love me. Ugh. If this continues past tonight, I'm going to have to shift my plans drastically.
Amber adopting the anyone but me strategy for real. Thatcher and Katrina start talking by the watering hole. Thatcher sharing with her the plan the others have to blindside Bloom. Katrina is in shock and stomps away, though Thatcher seems very satisfied having shared the plan with the leader of the Mean Queens.
Those imbeciles think they can set a plan to jump my #1 ally and get away with it? Darling, that just won't do. They've got a big storm coming their way. They just don't know it yet. I've no idea why Thatcher thought to fill me in, but I will take that info and run.
Oh no, Thatcher is selling out his group. That's not Poggies. The Mean Queens minus Amber meet up to come with a plan. Bo sharing that she wants Amber out. Katrina shuts that down immediately. It's that sharing the news that Thatcher shared. This catches Bloom by surprise and freaks her out, though Diana reassures her, making sure she knows it'll all be okay. The group agrees on a target for Tribal tonight. Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
I'm still shocked that they want to take me out. Like, what did I even do to deserve that? I am shaken. Diana says it'll be fine. That relieved me some, but I just don't know. She tried to blindside me a while ago now, and I don't know how much trust I can put in her that I'll be completely safe tonight.
She's got a point. Can she really trust Diana? Already gonna break up, still healthier than my past relationships. Wow. Diana says it's gonna be okay, but can she really trust her? That's the question. Shadow's mostly been sitting by his lonesome through the tribe's scrambling, unsure how tonight will go, but sticking with his quiet routine he developed at the swap. Seems to work when Bo corners him, excitedly telling about the plan to vote out Amber. Shadow's caught off guard since Bo and Amber are close, but he agrees to do what she says. Bo thanks him happily and leaves.
Tonight, my sweet love, you will finally get to rest. All your troubles and worries will melt away. All these toxic arseholes will fall to the wayside, and you'll get to relax while I battle in your name. Don't you worry your pretty little head about nothing, love. I will be your knight in shining armor.
But with Bo, Bo's got this. Bo, great idea. Fantastic idea, Bo. Not long after speaking with Bo, Summer now approaches Shadow, sharing the plan that the rest of the Mean Queens are going with, and asking if Shadow will join them in the vote. Like before with Bo, Shadow also agrees to the plan. Summer leaves satisfied.
Shadow is a fantastic and very loyal Mon in this game. I would consider him a close friend. When this is all said and done, he will make a great ally in the fight to meet Lord Groudon. I am coming to find you, Groudon! Please wait for me! Your dearest, most treasured follower! You will not have to wait to enact the Great Drought any longer, Lord Groudon! It will come!
Shenley's just still... Summer is scaring me. Bobby comes lose when she's got the right idea, but she doesn't feel like the one's on her side. Hey, Summer's scaring me. She is not okay. Why is everyone scary? Summer is Maxie's daughter confirmed? OMG? Question mark? Not long after Summer leaves, Thatcher approaches Shadow, sharing with him the idea that Raine had to blindside Bloom, and insisting they need more numbers. Another vote would be most appreciated. Like the two ideas before, Shadow again agrees. Thatcher's telling everyone about this fucking plan.
I've come to the conclusion that selling out the outsiders is my smartest plan. I've crafted an ingenious idea to lay all the blame for tonight's blindside on Raine to the Mean Queens proper, and they will target any and everyone that had a paw in voting out their precious ally. Meanwhile, while I will vote for Bloom as well. They will applaud me for aiding with information, and I will join the loyal numbers of the mean queens. This plan is impenetrable.
Wait, if you disagree with everyone, you would, bro. Thatcher, fuck off. Thatcher, what the fuck? No. Thatcher, don't do this to me. Savar not strong. No. Oh, goodness. Let's go, Thatcher. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. Thatcher becoming a mean queen is iconic. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Let's go.
Wow, yeah. 3 plans, and I'm the deciding vote between all of them. I don't know what to think. I could side with Bo, yet I'm unsure why she wants to vote out her girlfriend. I could side with Summer and continue to be in her good graces for the foreseeable future. Or I could side with Thatcher and take out Bloom. There are a lot of angles. I still need to look at this. Give me some time alone to think.
Of course. The final tribal council of tonight. Oh my goodness. 30-26. Guys, look, it's Burger! Jury member! Don't question Shadow, kick this bitch out. I'm scared of the idols. They're out there still. Shadow thinkers statue virtual. Oh my goodness. Ravari back for another tribal council. After tonight, only 9 will remain. My mood immediately dropped seeing Burger back there. He's a jury member. He's got to watch. Can't wait for Burger's jury question. That'll be hype. I've heard it's been an eventful few days at Ravari camp. So let's start from the tip of the iceberg and dive deeper. Bo, congratulations on winning immunity. How does it feel being safe tonight?
It feels great! I knew I'd win at least a few immunity challenges when I made Merge. I'm built with the strength of Machamp and the speed of Deoxys. I don't plan on letting this leave my neck anytime soon, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amber, last tribal you and Bo were much more cuddly. Something happened since then?
I found out where the votes against me from last tribal came from. Newsflash, only one of the guys voted for me. That's because my girlfriend, Bo here, was trying to vote me out so I could go relax at Ponderosa while she plays. Can you believe that shit?
Oh. Wait. So you're telling me the vote from last tribal wasn't split down gender lines? Shadow, is that true?
From what I've gathered, it, is true, yes. I'm pretty sure Burger was the only guy to vote against Amber. Thatcher, Raine, and I all voted for, Burger to leave.
Good riddance, I say, darling.
Good riddance. Get him out of here. Why's he gotta watch? Ew. Usually when 2 Pokemon are close in this game, they try to stick together. Bo appears to be adapting a different strategy. Nellie, any idea why?
Bo and I are pretty close, so we've talked about this actually. She doesn't like how toxic the game makes some of us. She says she wants to let Amber relax as a jury member while she does the heavy lifting in the game and plays. The problem, though, is Amber wants to play too. Believe it or not, as a babysitter, I deal with this kind of situation a lot. Siblings try to keep other siblings out of playtime.
Believe it or not, this is just like whenever I babysit these fucking children because they're acting like fucking children.
Yes, I want to play. So can you please just cut this out, Bo?
Nope, I want you to get some rest, my love, and win this game in the name of romance.
Speak your truth, Nellie. So poggy. Katrina, Amber's own girlfriend wants to see her torch get snuffed. What does that make you think?
You take a look from afar and may think, oh darling, this is marvelous, an easy vote. But Bo refuses to see the bigger picture. This is a numbers game. Every vote counts. You cannot simply stride to the end off of challenge capability.
Wanna see me try?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. My name is Bone. I can do it. Bo is such a green flag, the greenest. Aw. It sounds like Amber is being targeted again tonight. Raine, this sounds great if you're a guy on this tribe, does it not?
The women are imploding among themselves as we speak. I would even argue that not a single man is receiving a vote tonight. This Mean Queens alliance that claims to be controlling the game is really just a sinking ship.
Oh, really, darling? You really think so?
You're gonna regret saying all that.
You're gonna regret that. A lot of the women on the tribe got angry at that comment. Diana, why is that?
Because the Mean Queens are strong. If you aren't with us, then you're against us. And if you're against us, you're gone. That's the story of how tonight is gonna go down.
A large vote of confidence coming from Diana. Does anyone think that what she's saying isn't the case?
Not too dissimilar to a cheap defense from a budget law firm. The Mean Queens is an alliance ill-prepared for the offense that will be propelled their way tonight as the votes are revealed.
This is some number 4 logic from Bo. A lot of mons here seem confident in how tonight's vote is going to shake up. Summer, are you confident too?
Of course I am. Groudon is always looking out for me. He will lead me to success no matter where it comes from. Even if tonight's vote doesn't go my way, I know the great Groudon's plans will keep me safe, allow me to push my way to the end, and win this game of pocket survival.
Groudon. Groudon counter, take that one a couple more up. Even Summer is confident in how the vote will fall. Bloom, in a vote where everyone seems so sure of who will be voted out, I know my confidence would be dropping rapidly. How confident are you?
Mine isn't quite as strong as everyone else's, but that doesn't matter to me. I may not be confident in the vote, but I'm confident in my friends sticking by my side through thick and thin. And I'm confident that the Mean Queens are ride or die. With them by my side, I'm ready to face the vote head on.
Remember when Summer was subtle about the coach? She stopped that. Dude, being out for like 20-something days all alone, that shit makes you delirious. Can we vote Amber already so I can focus on being against Summer? Groudon counter what it was before +1. Real.
We're by your side, darling.
In Groudon's name, we will stand tall.
That puts a lot of excitement in the air, and I'm sure everyone is excited to see how the vote falls. So let's get straight to it. It is time to vote. Thatcher, you're up first.
Yada, yada, yada. Your hype speech won't change the facts. Have fun watching your flame die out.
Please let this be the vote that does it. My love, you deserve this peace. I'll fight the toxicity head on in your name. Love you.
Oh. If anybody has a hidden immunity item and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so.
Right here, host.
What?
You really thought you could just sneak some votes on my friends and call it a day? Hey, Raine. Too bad, so sad. I'm playing this for Bloom.
Oh shit.
You've got to be shitting me.
Thanks, Diana. I knew I could trust you.
The rules of Pocket Survival state that if a hidden immunity idol is played, any votes cast against that Pokemon will not count, and the Pokemon with the next highest number of votes will be sent home. This is a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Bloom will not count. Would anyone else like to play anything? Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Bloom does not count. Bloom does not count. Bloom does not count. Bloom does not count. It's 4 votes Bloom. None of them count so far. Amber. It's 1 vote Amber. Amber. That's 2 votes Amber. Nellie. That's 2 votes Amber. 1 vote Nellie. Nellie. That's 2 votes Amber. 2 votes Nellie. Amber. That's 3 votes Amber. 2 votes Nellie. 1 vote left. Nellie. We are tied. 3 votes Amber. 3 votes Nellie. Tie vote. Due to the tie, there will be a revote. The Pokemon in the tie will not revote. Only the Pokemon in the tie, Amber and Nellie, may receive votes. You'll have a few minutes to discuss amongst yourselves. Starting now.
Bo, seriously, can you please knock this shit off? I don't wanna be voted out.
You just don't see the vision, my love. I will go on to win in your name. It would be so romantic.
Not romantic, just delusional.
I mean, she has a point.
Looks like your little blindside plan didn't work out so well, Raine. Boo-hoo. Cry me a river.
Cry me a river.
Can't think straight after being outplayed, huh? Like, so typical.
So, Amber and Nellie, we have to choose Thatcher.
That appears to be the case, Raine. One must be voted out courtesy of our votes.
Vote Nellie out, darlings. Take her out. She is a number for no one. So easy to will to either side. She simply must be sent home.
I'd rather not be voted out, actually. I was trying to help Amber before, yet now my only chance to stay in this game is if she goes home. I'm sorry it had to go down like this, Amber.
You tried your best. It just wasn't good enough. I'm used to it. But it won't be me going home.
They didn't even try. Cry me a river isn't real class.
It should be, though. We can let Nellie stay by voting you out. Don't you want to sit back and have some fun drinks at Ponderosa?
I want to win the game, Bo. Stop trying to vote your girlfriend out. Holy fucking Arceus. Just let me stay in.
Bro, this crash out is real.
The choice is obvious, right?
Indeed, we would be foolish not to act on it.
Oh, shit. I'm afraid that's all the time I can give everyone. For the second time tonight, it is time to vote. Katrina, you're up first.
Second time's the charm, darling. You're the only one not working with me after all.
For the Amber Protection Squad, supporting my bestie Bo.
Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Fuck. Nellie. Why do I keep pressing it early? Nellie. That's one vote, Nellie. I'm gonna cry. Cry. Nellie. That's 2 votes, Nellie. Nellie. That's 3 votes, Nellie. Nellie. That's 4 votes, Nellie. Amber. That's 4 votes, Nellie. 1 vote, Amber. Amber. That's 4 votes, Nellie. 2 votes, Amber. Amber. That's 4 votes, Nellie. 3 votes, Amber. 1 vote left. Twelfth Pokemon voted out and the second member of our jury. Nellie. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
It was fun while it lasted, I guess. Amber, I'm sorry I couldn't get Bo off your tracks. Maybe she'll have a change of heart soon? I'll have a drink for each of you.
Nellie, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Tonight is proof that even if you're on the outs, anything can happen. There's still a whole lot of game to be played. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I hope I made the kids I babysit proud of my performance out here. I really tried my hardest. Top 50% isn't so bad. And now I'm basically on vacation. Gosh, I'm gonna eat so much food.
That is the vote. Constituting a revote. Thanks to an idol that saved Bloom, we had a 3-for-3 tie. And on the revote, it shifted 5-3 with Nellie going out. If he ever wins this game, Flot has to dye his hair blue. Not happening. I am not dyeing my hair blue. I'm sorry. Whether she wins or not. For what Ellie did great. Let me get some music on here because that's the end of the stream. I disagree with Raine's actions. I wonder why. They know almost saved your BFF. So sad. Great play. Yep, Nellie is gone. Amber remains in the game. And just like that, Nellie is the last boot of tonight's stream. Imagine if it tied again. For real. For real. That would have been crazy. We could have been in potential rock draw territory. But yeah. Tomorrow I will be streaming, but it won't be this. I have streaming plans with some other friends, so it won't be this, unfortunate. Saturday, will be the finale stream. We will go from 9 players left to 1 winner on Saturday. Same time as before, 8 p.m. EST. We ended off on a horrible note. Let me see if I can pull up the remaining cast really quick and just have that alone flashing on the screen. Here we go. This is who remains. The winner of the game will be one of these 9 Pokemon now that Nellie is gone. It could be any of them. From 9 players left, 21 winners, of course. I keep forgetting, guys, that everyone wins this season. That's my bad. Yeah. Any thoughts on how things went today? Any thoughts on how the season's going? Any predictions for Saturday? Potentially, I'm still here. Let's go. Let's go. Shadow can win. He could. Will Amber be defeated? That's an investing point to leave off at. I would trust. Trust. Guys, trust me for real, please. Please trust me. Please. My thoughts, fuck Amber. That seems to be a consensus. This stream really was the stream where Amber went from being kind of annoying to being the ultimate mega villain of the season. And Eric's like, another this wave, I'm actually cheering for Katrina now. Well, anyone is fine as long as Amber fails. So waiting for everyone to come back and win together. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It happens on literally day 39, so it's gonna be at the end of Saturday stream, of course. Amber is public enemy number 1. I don't think there's anyone across any of the viewing chats that wants Amber to win. I think everyone wants Amber to lose, thanks due to what she's happening. But Summer is the funniest winner possibly. She just wants to destroy all water, doing the world so she can take a stroll. You know, Amber is bad when her own girlfriend wants her out. Well, yeah, she wants her out to protect her, but yeah, admittedly, that shit is funny. 12 votes, and it's only final 9. That's right, only final 9. That's what happens when there's a 21-person season. That shit goes on and on and on and on. But it will end on Saturday. Summer winning greatly increased the odds of the apocalypse, and yet it's still not as bad as Amber winning. Amber winning would be a very unsatisfactory conclusion. I think if Amber won, everyone would be super happy and agree that it is the best possible winner this season. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you agree. Give me an A+ in the chat if you agree. I don't know if I want to win. F-, boo. Yeah, is there anyone that you guys want to win out of the current cast? Bo voting for Amber is the funniest thing ever. It is really funny. I'm so happy that I came up with it. Because keeping in mind, again, this is all Brant Steel simulated. So come the merge, most of the relationship stuff had started falling into place. And then Bo just started voting against Amber at the first vote of the merge. I was like, oh shit, I need an explanation for this now. And I think this explanation is really funny. I want Bo to win. Either Shadow or Katrina for me right now. I'm not biased, but Raine. I kind of hope Bo or Shadow. I kind of want to see a more heroic character win one of these. Shadow, please win. Summer for the Groudon ending. I hope Bo wins. There are a lot of Bo lovers in the chat. I see a lot of Bo, I see a lot of Shadow, I see a lot of Katrina. Very interesting winner picks. That's awesome. Summer, I love this explanation for the Amber. It's really good. I really enjoy it. It is a really funny explanation. Thatcher, because he's hot. I'm assuming that's what you were trying to say. He's hot. Yep, there it is. Thatcher, because he's hot. God, it can really be any of them. It can really be any of them. Once she is no longer under the Amber thumb, I'm happy to cheer for her again, too. She probably doesn't deserve to win after just being second in command the whole season, but go Bloom. Aw, Bloom. Underdog story. We could see some underdog story. Really, a lot of these winners would be really interesting, you know? Thank God all of them win in the end. That's the best part. All of them do win. I'm interested to see how you did the sim. Oh, I did it through Brandsteel. I just did it through Brandsteel. Was it the one where you can make a custom season? Yeah. Did it through Brandsteel. You could make the custom season and stuff. Well, it's not like you have to do a predetermined season. Kind of. You can't make a full-on custom Survivor season, unfortunately. What I did, because I wanted to do 21 characters instead of 18, because I prefer slightly bigger casts like that, like 20 plus. So everything before the first swap was actually a different sim. It was technically on a 24-player sim that just had 3 like duds. And then the rest of it went on an 18-player sim. I forgot what season it was. Philippines. It was on the Philippines. Was it on the Philippines? I don't remember. I'm down for a bunch. Diana was really interesting. Brett, Katrina, and Amber out of here. Interesting. Original Mean Girls Alliance makes up a third of the remaining players. They do! They formed up on Swap Eirai Beach, and they have been together ever since. What were the duds like? Oh, when I say duds, I mean they were literally just like a black picture, and that just had placeholder. And then I gave them max stats. They all had max 5 stats so that they wouldn't be voted out first. So everyone was pretty even in regards to that. That's why whenever you see the final placements, it's not gonna say that Virginia, Dexheart, and Matthias were 21st, 20th, and 19th. It's gonna say they were 24th, 23rd, and 22nd. But they were technically, in sim-wise, they were the 24th, 23rd, and 22nd. But in actual season, obviously, they were 21st, 20th, 19th. That's just how I did the 21-player season. Yeah. That is pretty much going to be it for tonight. The rest of the sim's going to happen on Saturday, so that's going to be fun. I wonder who won in that alternate reality. I do believe that I kept track of it. In another life, the final 3 would be Amber, Matthias, and Burger. I do believe that I kept track of who won in that one, but I forgot who. Maybe I saved a picture somewhere? Either way, I'm not going to say who it was. Unless it's someone that was like already long voted out. Clearly the winner was Muffin. Oh yes, of course. I don't believe that I kept track of it. I did not. I did have this funny from, what is it? Because whenever I was writing the tribal councils, I had to, I did it separately. I wrote the tribal councils at work. And so I would have to write context for what each character is going through because I didn't have access to the sim at the time. I do now because now I just put the sims on Google Docs instead of in private notepad. But I still had to put context just to be safe. And this is funny context for Burger from the second tribal council. This was the start of the context for Burger in the second tribal council. This shit was funny. Burger is firmly in the driver's seat after successfully taking out the elderly lady. It's still funny, dude. No bias, I miss Hayden. Hayden was a great character. And now he's getting cucked on national television. I'm sure he can't be too happy about that. Alright, but yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream for tonight. We're gonna keep going on Saturday. That's when we're gonna finish off. But for now, we have 9 Pokemon left. And on Saturday, we're gonna find out who wins. Because only one can win. I'm really excited for the rest of this. It's one way to carry a legacy. I am really excited for the end of this season. It's... I don't want to say too much about it. I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, that is gonna be it. Good night, Plot. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for coming, man. It's a lot funner being able to chat with people during the stream. I really do enjoy that. Hayden's legacy is causing this plotline. That's the thing, right? Hayden, believe it or not, Hayden caused all of this to happen. Hayden told Bo, hey, Amber is cool. She's my girlfriend. Oh, he didn't say she's my girlfriend, but he said, hey, Amber's cool. You can go hang out with her and she'll help you. And now they're a thing. Technically, if we're really thinking about it, Hayden might be the ultimate villain of the season. Without Hayden, would Bo and Amber have gone together? I don't know. Good game, everyone, except for Amber. Thanks for streaming. So technically, I think Hayden is the biggest villain the game has ever seen. That's my take on it. Alright, yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys for coming again. I very much appreciate it. There's going to be a stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. But again, that is not going to be Pocket Survival. I'm going to be playing like Call of Duty with my friends. So it's not going to be this. Saturday at the same time at 8 p.m. EST, it's going to be this. And we're going to find out who wins. Hayden's the biggest plot device, not villain. Hayden unintentionally creating the biggest evil of the game by not saying the word girlfriend. Alright, that's going to be it. Thank you guys for coming and tuning in. I'll see you guys next stream. So until then, bye-bye.